Good morning, world. We're here at the start of the 2025 Atlantic International Challenge. We'll go through the format of this for you, but the streaming game this morning is Canada-US Women's Fours. But first of all, the AIC is a unique event, Dave, that we're playing a lot of quick, short games. The team games to start out, the first two rounds are 11 ends, the time limit of an hour 45, and that includes trial ends. They are just completing the trial ends now. Once we're through the first round, I guess I should mention that singles in the first round in able-bodied is being played 9-end sets with a 3-end tiebreak, where on the para side they're playing 7 ends with a 3-end tiebreak. So that's pretty conventional, would you say?
Yep. Yeah. Thanks for that, Don. I think the viewers will enjoy this change in format, maybe from more traditional bowls formats that they've watched on YouTube. The games will be relatively quick. Since it is a team format, you'll see a lot of team camaraderie. I believe we've noticed it over the practice sessions in the last 3 days here at Windsor. Team USA, Team Scotland, Team Ireland, Team Canada. There's all great team spirit and camaraderie between the players, and I think we're going to have a fun few days here in Windsor. And we're hoping the weather that we've had, as you can see, beautiful. Hope it holds, and we're looking forward to some great action.
The other part of this format, Dave, that not many events change things sort of in the middle, but in this one, we switched to World Cup Commonwealth Games format for second time through in the pairs and the singles. So in those events, they set the mat, set the jack, the respot's at 1 meter, not 2 meters. And with the pairs, it's 2 5-end sets with a 1-end tiebreak, and in the singles, 7 ends with a 1-end tiebreak. So they're going to be very quick. And this will be used at the World Cup in Malaysia in a couple of months' time, and then in the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow next year. So it's going to be interesting to see how they all manage this. Some have played it. Certainly our Australian players for Canada have played this style with the BPL. They use these same rules. So that could be an advantage Canada when we get to that. But I know Scotland recently had a test match with Malaysia using this format indoors, because in Glasgow they will be playing indoors.
Don, it looks like the skips are just about rolling their last trial balls here. So let's tee up the names of the players on these two teams that are going to be playing today. We'll start with the Canadian team, the home team, on the scoreboard. The skip is Emma Boyd. Playing vice is Jordan Koss. Second is Bailey Van Stein. And the lead is Jackie Foster.
That's a solid lineup, Dave. You've got 2 world bronze medalists in triples on that team with Emma and Bailey. You've got Jackie, just being, the senior member of this squad, not in age, but just in years. And so she brings a lot of strength and stability there, for sure.
And there's the first jack being rolled right now by the American League, Rachel Markison. Second will be Janice Bell. The vice is Joanne Hedgespeth. And their skip is Ann Nunes.
Yeah. So Rachel, interestingly enough, is a transplanted Canadian, now living in Southern California.
There we go, the first ball, Don.
Yep, there it is.
The match.
We're up and running.
A good start for the Americans.
And Ann Nunes, the skip, she's the defending champion of champions winner for women's. Now it's just starting now as well. She's not representing the U.S. this year, but she's got a lot of international experience.
Jackie Foster, first ball away.
So I didn't catch the green speed this morning, Dave, but I think it's about 12 seconds.
I've been running 12 to 12 and a half most of the week, Don, in practice, and we haven't had any rain overnight. So I expect as the day goes on, these greens will quicken up. Looks like there's the shot bull for the moment. Rachel Markson, just looks like a foot short or so. This is the quietest the club has been
Yes.
in 3 days, Don.
I think if we're on the north green, it could be a little louder. Dave, you've got Ireland and Scotland. That's always a big matchup when they play. So fours is, it's a real team game. So it'll be interesting how this plays out. I think, our players have played together in the past, as the Americans. They might get together a little more often than we do.
Nice ball there by Janice Bell. Falls in behind the jack.
Yeah, the U.S. gets to play bowls almost 12 months a year. If they're not playing in Southern California, they're over in Arizona. So I think that really helps their game.
Janice Bell up again.
Yeah, first end, they're just getting adjusted to the pace, it looks like. So they really didn't have any trial. Other than trial ends, they haven't, that's the first bowls they rolled today.
Unlucky result there for Bailey and a good-looking ball. She promotes the American ball to shot just behind the jack.
This is Joanne, Dave?
Joanne Hedgebeck, yes. Not happy with that.
No, I think it was a little tight.
Could be a little bit more activity at the bar later today after that ball done.
Well, I can be there. There's
Nice
Jordan
looking
with a
ball
nice
coming in with
bowl.
Jordan.
Yeah, good spot.
Good spot behind. Looks like it's lying second shot. Americans holding one at this point.
On the women's team, little change in lineup from World Bowls. Jordan skipped, and now we have Emma, and Bailey is playing her normal position. Joanna Cooper didn't join us, wasn't available for this event, and she led on that team where Jackie's playing.
Jordan coming in with very positive weight here, Don. Just missed. Trailing the jack. Yeah, in some ways, Don, this event is an opportunity for the coaching staff in the Canadian program to experiment a little bit and move players around and see how they adjust to playing different positions.
Yeah, I think we'll see that on the men's side too. I know Ryan Bester's skipping the fours team, and Cameron LaFrenz is playing singles. So that's an unusual sight that you might not get to see too often.
Rarely see Ryan Bester not playing singles
Yeah.
when the opportunity is there. So Ann Nunes now on the mat. U.S. holding one at the moment in this first end. Looks like Ann might come up short. I don't think she'd be happy with that. I expect to see a little bit of positive weight through here, Don. Playing maybe a meter through, try to see if she can pick that American shot ball. They're interested, the team's interested, and she got a great shot.
Yeah, great shot, Emma.
Wonderful shot. Canada now holding at least two.
Always the risk when you only have one in the head. Somebody removes it, and
Good crowd here this morning, Don, for early in the morning.
yeah.
Beautiful Saturday here in Windsor. Windsor Lawn Bowling Club has been hopping with activity in preparation for this big event. Place looks great.
Yeah, the Windsor Club has a lot of great volunteers, across the board, and they all pitched in, and that's what it takes for, when you have a great club, is the volunteers can make things different.
So Emma Boyd going back to the mat now. Canada holding 2, possibly more. It's hard for us to judge from our vantage point, Don. But definitely holding 2. Emma throwing draw weight with this one. Plays the other side, the other hand. And looks like she came up. Well,
Weight was good, just a little
off line.
tight on that.
Taking 2 out. Well,
So, Dave, in the format for this event, it's a Ryder Cup format. I may have mentioned that, but interestingly, just like the Ryder Cup, the teams flip. The team flip. They call it, and then each individual discipline, whoever won the flip for whatever country, they have the choice.
mm-hmm.
So it's not individual team, disciplines flipping. It's just one flip for the whole team.
2 after the measure. Canada jumps out to a 2-0 lead after one end. Always good to score in the first end of any important tournament, Don, and gets the butterflies, settled in the stomach a little bit. We have Canada and the U.S. playing in the first 4 rinks in front of us, Don. We'll try to keep the viewers up to date on scores on the other matches periodically. Men's singles, Canada versus U.S. Canada leading 2-0. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. That's the men's. Yes, men's singles, Canada leading 2-0. And in women's singles, U.S. leading 2-1. Good opening ball by Jackie Foster. Touch short.
I think you get the jitters out in the first couple ends, and then it's like the first hit in hockey. Then you're ready to go.
Exactly.
So this year, this event, its first event was held in Ayr, Scotland last year. Para was not included, but they're here this time, and it really adds a nice dimension, Dave, to the whole format.
I think we're going to see a para match live streamed later today.
Yes, we will.
Third match of the day. Good looking ball here. Good looking ball by Jackie Foster. Just got by Rachel's ball out front. Canada holding 2. Here's Rachel Markson, as he said, Don, a transplanted Canadian from the Toronto area, now living in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Canada now still 2. Emma calling for Bailey to get around those front balls. Anything past Jack, is he happy with?
Bailey's playing with Taylor Aces. That's sort of the new design where it's 2 colors, half and half.
You see the blue side.
Yes.
Vantage point. Bailey gets a ball behind, which is what Emma called for. Janice Bell, I believe, is from Arizona. I could be wrong, Don, but I believe I've seen her name at the South Central.
I think she winters in Arizona, but is from Southern California.
It was interesting how a lot of the Canadian and American players knew each other, familiar with each other from playing in Arizona. At either the U.S. Open or the South Central tournament, a lot of Canadians will go down, and better Canadian bowlers will go down and participate in that tournament. So they're familiar with each other.
It's all a good place. It's a great place to play in Arizona. So if you go down in the spring to play in the South Central, you get the rust out and you're all ready to go when you come back here.
Mm-hmm. After Jackie Foster's 2 bowls, looks like the skips are content on protecting behind the jack now. Every bowl since has been and Nunes calling for a little bit of weight now. Joanne Hedgespeth. Very deliberate on the mat, isn't she?
Yes. So we had a question about green speed from Ralph Ellis in Ontario. It's running close to 12 seconds this morning, probably a bit over. Has been all week.
I know it was measured yesterday afternoon, Don, by the umpiring crew, and it was running at 12.8 seconds.
So they polished this morning, so they'll be at least 12.
All the competitors have been very complimentary about the greens since they've gotten here. They're very true.
Even the Australian-based players felt that they adapted very quickly to the pace here.
Well, Ryan Bester, I was shocked when he rolled his first few bowls on the first practice day. He turned to me and he said that the greens were basically very similar in speed and pace to their greens over in Queensland at the moment. It is wintertime in Australia, and the greens slow up a bit in the wintertime over there. So he locked in pretty quickly.
And that's always a bad sign for people he's playing against if he's locked in.
Yeah.
Emma and Jordan have a little communication here, determining their
Bowls away from Emma. Jackie Foster's 2 bowls still holding. In the hand. Comes up a touch short. Canada holding 2. And Nunes now. For bowls away, Don. Looks like she's throwing a little bit of weight at this. Not heavy weight. Looking to shake things up, and she's wide. Jackie Foster certainly set up this end on with 2 great lead bowls. They're still holding. And you love to get that type of play from your lead, don't you?
The 2-ball game, it's all about the front end. They set it up for those playing behind them. You don't want to be asking your skip to bail you out every time.
Emma's bowl coming in. Oh, and comes in. Now the whole Canada holding 3.
Looks jack high. That might be something for Ann to use, though, Dave.
Yeah, might be a little bit of an elbow there for her. Yes, and she's now throwing a draw shot. Not throwing weight like she did on her first one.
I don't think she's
Doesn't
there, though,
look
Dave.
She's there.
No.
Always hard to go from a weight shot to a draw shot, Don, and get your weight right. Looks like 3 for Canada. That's the indication.
Another good in.
After 2 ends, that'll make the score Canada 5, the United States 0.
We're going from
calling this.
Jackie Foster delivering the jack for end number 3.
slow on the switch.
Good start for Canada, Don.
Yes, they'll like that. They'll probably take a deep breath and say, yeah, let's move on. Looks like Canada's jumped out to a 5-1 lead in the first set against the U.S. men's singles.
USA leading Canada 3-1 in women's singles, and US
Another good start by Jackie.
will try to get the men's fours score in a moment.
First bowl effectiveness, that's what they need.
Yeah, Jackie Foster's gotten off to a solid start here. The first two ends. Jackie again. Looks like she has another good one here, Don. And again, Jackie Foster with two beautiful balls, and that's so key in the fours game. Get that kind of production from your lead.
Rachel's close, maybe a little.
Short again. Hard to score with short balls, Don, as you know, in this game. Jack rarely comes forward.
Yeah.
Although we have seen it.
Have seen it.
A couple of times.
My short bowls have benefited from that occasionally.
You're admitting to some short balls, Don.
Oh, well, we all have them.
Bailey again now has to get behind the head, and she does so. Another one looking, this is coming all the way. Good effort, slightly short by Janice Bell. Emma Boyd asking Bailey to draw around that last ball of Janice Bell's. Says it will be in the count if she gets around it. She's definitely around it, but I think her weight is a little strong again.
The American team is an experienced team. Probably Rachel, not as much as the others, but they do.
In the men's fours, it's Canada and U.S. tied at 1, Don, after 2 ends. So that's a tight struggle there. Jordan Koss. Looks to have beautiful weight here. It's a little bit through.
Sort of matched up pretty good there. Gives the Americans not a lot to do. They need to draw. They don't have much else.
No, Jackie Foster has put them in a tough spot again, Don. And
yeah, with 11 ends, you know, there's no opportunity to take the pedal off. You have to keep pushing.
And with every end that the Canadians knock off the scoreboard, the pressure ratchets up on the Americans. Emma looks to have good weight on this ball again. Just in back behind. Great spot.
I had mentioned that, you know, for those who may be joining partway through this game, it's all team. There are only 2 individual awards, Dave.
Great shot there by
Yes.
Joanne Hedgepeth. Sits and lies for shot.
You know, as I was saying, it's a team format. They win, so there's gold and silver for the team events.
Mm-hmm.
There's only 2 individual awards: the male and female bowler of the AIC. All the rest is teams. So everybody keeps looking around because shots are important to break ties overall.
And Boyd pulls away. See if she can respond to that shot. She's close, just couldn't get by that front ball.
So front bowls do help, Dave.
Okay, Don. There's one justification.
Yeah.
If they're on the center line, I'll agree with you.
Yeah.
If not, I have a hard time justifying it.
Well, when it works out.
Well, I think you once told me that there was an analysis done by the Australian national team, and they found that in singles matches, that 80% of ends were lost when a short ball was rolled in that end by the person who rolled the short ball.
Yeah, it's no, they're not your favorite unless they work for you.
No, exactly. And Nunes with the last ball here of the third end. Americans holding one. Looks like they'll get on the scoreboard. And I think she's going to come. She's struggling with her weight so far, Don.
Yeah.
She's been coming up short. And she comes up short again. I think it's 1 for the Americans. And the score is now Canada 5, the USA 1 after 3 ends.
So we have a row of sponsors back there, Dave. Obviously, Bowls Canada being the host of this event, but the Government of Canada, Government of Ontario, been very helpful in making this event happen. MVP Sports, which is the distributor for Taylor Bowls in Canada, has also stepped up to support here.
Always appreciate the support of our sponsors for this event and also for our club, Don. Viewers can see the advertising for various sponsors up on our fence and at the end of the rink. And you probably can see a lot of Scottish flags, Don. The Scots made their presence known as they arrived at our club.
They certainly did.
A couple of days ago. They hung flags everywhere they could.
Kukri Canada is another big sponsor of this event, and Bowls Canada. They outfit Bowls Canada and have now for about 10 years.
Rachel Markison zeroing in a little better on the jack in end number 4 here. Jackie Foster has been a rock for the team so far. Solid as the lead. Her second ball away. She looks to be close. She's watching it very carefully. And she comes up about 3-4 feet short.
See, over in rink 2, the U.S. leads the first set 6-3. Kelly won the last set, so she's moved the mat up and shortened the jack a little bit.
Kelly's taken a 6-3 lead, Don.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Looking the wrong way. And she's pulled the mat up, and that's made a difference in her game for sure.
Nice looking ball here by Bailey. And that is number 1. Great shot by Bailey Van Stein. The second's warming up to the task here, Don. Good solid balls. Number 1, I think, there.
Janice
Bell.
Janice Bell's a solid bowler. She's going to make sure that Canada plays her best bowls.
Fairly tight, but weight was really good.
Canadian officials are the umpires. This is their first major international event, so we have them from across the country, Calgary, Vancouver, primarily Ontario, and then the U.S., the head umpire for the U.S., Melanie Visner, is working this event as well, Dave.
First international event on Canadian soil in over 30 years, Don.
Yeah.
That's why everybody here at the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club is very excited, very proud.
Here's
Proud
Jordan.
moment for the club.
Here's Jordan with her first
Jordan
bowl.
with a great ball. That'll be number one.
Yeah. Jordan gets a clap from the crowd there.
Nice supportive group out this morning. Obviously, cheering on the Canadians on their home soil. And I sensed among the Canadian team members, Don, a real sense of excitement about being able to play on their home soil for the first time in their lives. All these players.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a great treat for a lot of Canadians to, if they come down and watch, to see, Ryan Bester, reigning world singles champion, Kelly McCarahan, silver medalist at the last World Championships, as well as being, the #1 ranked women's player in the world a few times now. And most recently, she's been in that position. So some really great players all the way around. When we see Scotland, we can talk about them. They've got some solid, players, especially on the women's team, that are, perennial members who have played and won medals for Scotland.
It was a real treat the other night for some of the club members here in Windsor to play a social match against the Scottish team. It was a fun night. Too bad the rain cut it short.
Cut it short. Yeah, it was. I think they're still they feel very good.
Emma Boyd. Canada holding 1, perhaps 2. Once again, hard to tell from this angle. Looks like she's made wow, what a wonderful shot there. That is, she moved, tickled the jack slightly, Don. Looks like it could be holding 3 from our angle. Big reaction from the crowd. And then this will switch to the other hand. Big shot right here, Don. The match could swing either way.
Yes.
With this shot.
I think a little bit of weight here, Dave.
I think she's going to be short. She's in the neighborhood. She's looking. Oh, she went through the hole.
So Emma plays out at Tweed Heads in Australia.
A big club, Don. Yeah. Those who play bowls know that Australia really, in my humble opinion anyways, is the mecca of bowls right now in the world.
Yeah, they really are. The facilities they have for bowls around their country, not just on the Gold Coast or the Sunshine Coast, but Melbourne, Sydney, even out in Perth, they all play well.
Great facilities, large facilities, in many cases very profitable facilities. Emma Boyd with her last, looking to add to this count. I think she has, Don. I think she has. Yeah. Well done. Well done. The crowd reacts. There could be as many as 4 here for the Canadians.
It is 4, Dave. So Canada opens up a commanding 9-1 lead after 4 ends, but there's still 7 ends to go.
There is, but I'd rather be on that Canadian squad right now than the American squad.
Yeah.
The pressure just, inches up a little bit on the Americans now. And I think the Canadians will be content to just knock off ends now. But like you said, with the scoring format, it's important to continue to score points as well.
Mm-hmm.
Cam Lafren, Canadian men leading 8-2 in the singles match against American Daniel Gorlick.
Jackie's first bowl, she's up there, so.
Emma said the weight was perfect. Looks like she was just a couple feet narrow. I guess we could call this rivalry morning or rivalry round this morning, Don, with the Irish playing the Scots and the Americans playing the Canadians.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing to call it.
Again, weight very good for Jackie, and she's a couple feet the other side of the jack.
So I know that there are a few, if there are any comments you have about what we're saying, that we aren't seeing them ourselves, but any pertinent ones will be passed on to us, and we can provide answers to your question.
To the best of our ability.
Yes. Have to remember, we're just local yokels here, Dave.
Exactly, yeah. Pretty much.
Though we're not unfamiliar with the international game, and we know a number of these players, so our viewers are in good hands at the moment.
Jackie Foster looks to be holding 2 still for the Canadians at this moment, Don. Looks like the women are having a little bit of a struggle as they're bowling from east to west here on our greens. They're having trouble finding the line in this direction on both sides.
We'll have to talk to our greens director about that, Dave.
No, that's not the greenskeeper's fault. It's the bowler's fault, Don, always. Although they like to blame the greenskeepers.
Oh, yes. It's not the greenskeeper; it's the weather.
Speaking of greenskeepers, we have to throw out some kudos to the crew here in Windsor and the head greenskeeper Ted Merritt, who have done just a fabulous job preparing these greens for this event.
He's kept us in line all year, making sure that everything is done properly.
And the mat and the ground sheets have come out frequently, haven't they?
Yes.
To protect them. And the members, kudos to the members who realized this event was coming along, and it was important to keep our greens, mark free, pristine condition.
This ball's got a chance, Dave.
Yep. Good ball right there, a toucher from Joanne Hedgespeth. U.S. holding 1. Canada looks to have good position. They're going to want to reach that ball now.
Terry Scott, the retired national team coach for Canada, one of the things he talked about occasionally was, if you score a big end, it's key you score again the next end, and that just does damage to the other team. Puts them off a little bit. So hopefully Canada can pull out another shot or 2 here, and that would work.
As the ladies change positions, update on the other games. Canadian men's singles, Pamela Friend up 9-2 through 8 ends. American men's fours leading the Canadians 7-1.
Kelly won the first set. In her game.
And Emma Boyd's ball comes in a little wide.
Yeah, I wonder if there's just a little hold there on that rink. I can't tell.
They're struggling finding the line on that hand. I think Ann Nunes is zeroed in on it though. No trouble for her right there.
Yeah, so
Wonderful ball. Jordan Koss calling for a little bit more weight from Emma here. There it comes. They're interested. They're interested.
one's out.
One out.
Sure, Ann would like to have just another bowl like she had.
Well, being down 9-1, when you get these free opportunities, Don, you want to make sure you score. She's in the
Looks
neighborhood.
like she has.
Yeah, and another great bowl.
See if that Canadian bowl out front comes into play. Just one, Dave.
Just one. 9-2.
Jackie's front bowl was the one, or Jack High bowl was the one that second shot, so that's good.
9-2 through 5. Canadian women in front.
Notice in the women's singles game, Kelly's carrying the mat, like they often do in Australia, move it up. They just keep one mat in play. Remember the first time I played in New Zealand, Dave, in their open, I played in singles, and I could never remember to take the mat, so. The Kiwi I was playing said he'd take care of it.
First ball away here in the 6th end. Rachel Markison, the lead for the American women. Ball's in about 3 feet behind.
I think Rachel's a little more comfortable now, Dave. You know, in the beginning she was, you know, short. She was a little athletic, but now she's sort of, if she finds the weight, she'll be right on.
I was talking to her yesterday. I guess she plays on in an indoor facility, or an artificial surface facility, I should say, in the San Francisco area. So she was struggling with a slower pace of the grass greens here in practice.
Yeah.
Looks like she's overcompensated with most of her bowls today. And there's an overcorrection on her part.
Yeah, sometimes like that, you know. I think Ray Pierce told you this. So throw the same bowl. You're probably only one roll through when you think of the diameter of the bowl. Roll it again.
Yep.
And don't. If you try to make that fine adjustment, you're just not going to get it.
Ray Pierce made a great point when I was fortunate enough to spend some time with him in Australia last year.
Tarrant Point, right?
At Tarrant Point. It's only a couple of rotations of the ball. You cover almost a meter on fast greens, just with 2 rotations of the ball. So if you're within a meter on your first shot, you really don't need to make a concerted adjustment in your mind. Like he said, try to roll the same ball. Jackie Foster holding 1 at least for the Canadian women at this point. It could be 2.
Ray's at Tarrant Point, and that's the home of Leanne Chinnery as well, who is a retired international player for Canada.
Just had some success this week, I believe. She's on the New South Wales squad, in the women's over 40 squad, and they defeated Queensland in their head-to-head match this week. And congratulations to Leanne, that squad. I haven't seen anything posted about the men. I know Ray is on the men's over 40 as well.
So Dave, to my point before, there was another short bowl there that was about 10 feet short that came in handy again for the U.S.
For the U.S. Not handy enough to score though, Don. Joanne Hedgestress seems to have settled down a bit, Don, after shaky start.
Yeah, she had one tight ball there, Dave. It was really tight.
Really tight.
Not that we haven't had bowls like that.
I'm ashamed to admit, Don, I just threw one of them in the Ontario Senior Pairs Championships a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, hey, you had to have one for the year. It wouldn't be a year.
Well, Bailey Van Stein looks like her bowls was just rolled into the count by Jordan Koss. Canadians might be holding 3, Don.
Yeah, those short balls come in, Dave. I think looks like Ann wants maybe a little more weight here. See if she can move the jack back. Though I don't think that's...
That ball looks tight, Don.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, well, just shows you my commentating skills. Looks like a shot.
That works for us.
Jordan Koss. Nice smooth delivery from Saskatchewan. Just a touch short.
Yeah, she snuck through those 2 bowls there, Dave. And,
hard to tell here, Don, but I think the Americans are holding 1 from this angle. There's a shot of some of our sponsors, Don. As you mentioned earlier, thank you to all of them for your generous support.
Kukri, who's not shown there, they have always been there for Bowls Canada.
And Nunes now. Critical juncture in the match for the Americans, Don. They want to, I think, carry that momentum, a little bit of momentum from the last end.
We'd certainly like to get more than 1 here.
And the ball comes up short. Emma Boyd looking to reach Joanne Hedgepeth's ball. Believes that the Canadians will hold 4 if she can get to that ball, Don. So I think we're going to see a little bit of upweight here. It's away. Definitely a little more weight. She's following it. She's interested. She's interested. And she just missed it.
Yeah.
That was a great effort, though.
I think, that for our viewers who are not familiar with international play, will see the women play a more aggressive game.
Than most club members would.
Yes.
Yeah.
And even, the average Canadian bowler, men or women.
The draw shot is not the only shot in the game. And
that shot that Emma was playing, that sort of mid-weight shot, it's a difficult shot to play.
Especially when she's playing across the head. At least from our angle, she was playing from across the head, through the jack, which is always a dangerous proposition. You could catch the jack on the way by. Interesting to see what type of shot Emma's going to play now. Again, she's playing similar weight to her last shot on. She's interested. I don't think she likes this one. No, Rex on the front. Might have pushed somebody in for a second shot. Two for the Americans, Don. A little bit of bad luck on Emma's last ball. Pushes the Americans in for another shot, and it's now 9-4 Canada through 6 ends. Canadian men's fours team still struggling a bit, Don. Down 8-1 through 5 ends, Don. I would
Yeah.
say that's a bit of a surprise for most people here.
Well, last year in the first round we swept the U.S., so it's a bit of a grudge match.
Okay. Crowd reacts to a shot by Kelly McCarahan in the ladies singles. On the rink adjacent to ours, back to our action. Rachel Markison, first ball away here, 7th end, and about 3 feet short now. See if Jackie Foster can put some pressure on the Americans again. She has been doing it for most of the match, Don. This looks to be a little spicy. Yep, she's through the head. Gets back to the center line.
Dave, this is on the YouTube channel, and if people want to share it with others, is there a special link they go to, or can they go to the Bulls Canada site and find it there?
I think if you go to YouTube, Don, and you search for Bulls Canada, Wollongrin, they will then get access to the feed. So it's on the Bulls Canada Wollongrin YouTube page. And that's where they'll be able to watch all the live streaming action of the AIC for the next 5 days.
Yes, we're streaming one game every round.
Jackie Foster with a great ball there, Don, now holding shot. Her weight control has been impeccable so far. Janet Spell with a ball through the head.
And that's the sort of Jackie's history with Bulls Canada. Pretty steady, not flashy, but it's going to be there for you.
She's a great team member, isn't she?
Yes, she over the years has really been the leader on the team.
Canadians looking to stop this run. The Americans on a little bit of a mini run have scored the last 2 ends. That ball comes up a little bit short for Janice Bell. The Canadian viewers will be happy to know that the men's fours team scored 2 in their last end and have tightened that match up. What a great ball by Bailey Van Stuyt.
Bailey snuck it in there.
Wonderful ball. The crowd reacts. Joanne Hedgepeth now with an important couple of balls for the Americans here. They trying to claw their way back into this match after a tough start. She promotes one of the short American balls. Could have cut down the Canadian lead to 1 here in this end. Bailey Van Stuyt for sure holding shot for the Canadians. Jordan Koss looks like she has a wonderful ball. Another great ball. 2 for the Canadians. Canadian women bearing down here, Don.
Jordan is an excellent singles player and draw bowler, and she has a good upweight shot as well. So she's it suits her very well to play in the 3rd position. I think that's a position that sort of needs all the shots.
Now, with bowls being a game of, often it's a game of controlling your nerves, precision, being calm. How do you think, is there anything special the Canadians have to do in adjusting their thinking with an enthusiastic crowd like this, cheering them on today, Don?
Well, Bulls Canada provides some great IST support for the team. They have a mental trainer. They all met. They met as a group and they met individually uh, with with Danielle this week, and they work on all those aspects, Dave, of how to manage that mental side of the game.
It's
And
easy to
stay in
get
it.
excited in
Yes,
an
and so
atmosphere like this. Yeah.
how do you find that, bring yourself at that level that the adrenaline is managed, and that's what Danielle's able to do with them.
And Nunes now coming in with a weight shot here, Don. Not real heavy weight, but she definitely wants to reach that head. Oh, and she made it. Didn't get the result she wanted. Cut it to 1, though. Jordan Koss calling now for the draw on
Looks
Emma's
with-
backhand, I believe.
Looks like there is a little bit of a they could get through there, but there's that risk of rolling the U.S. bowl up, but might have to play the ditch side here.
Jackie Foster's ball looks like it's resting. If it's not on the jack, it's very, very close.
Emma's chosen her backhand here.
Weight looks good, Don. Weight looks really good. Will it turn
We're gonna
enough?
finish
Will
for
it turn
her.
enough? Okay. Hard to tell from their reaction. Americans now looking at the head carefully. A little discussion about what shot Anna will choose to play here. With this being the 7th end, Don, now's the point in the match when the Americans down 5, they'll start to look at how many ends are left on the scoreboard carefully. They can't afford to let Canada run away again.
No, Canada's had some good heads, and it's
So this is an important ball coming up here from Ann Nunes. Be interesting to see. I believe she's going to be throwing some up weight again, Don. Yes, and she is. And she's wide with this one. Canada holding 1. Now what will Emma Boyd do? Discussion among the Canadians now.
Yeah, it's hard to, we can't tell from our angle, and I haven't seen anything from the players indicate whether it's 1 or 2. It's definitely 1. I mean, even if Emma gets to her bowl and down, that could score another for her.
Could score. Draw weight again. I don't think this one's going to make it, Don. Could have been a little bit of a situation there. Better not to do any damage at all. And
Yeah,
they're looking at it carefully now. Just 1. 1 for Canada. That gets them into double digits, 10-4 through 7 ends.
Kelly's up 8-1 in the second set with 3 ends to go.
Cam LaFrenne down 3-1. In the 4th end, second set, I believe Cam won the first set. And men's fours game between Canada and the U.S. Since it's been a quiet game over there. There hasn't been a lot of. Both teams are very serious. Jackie Foster, another really good start.
Yeah, her first bowl effectiveness has really helped Canada in this game. And I think it's put pressure on Rachel like almost every end.
Rachel's responded nicely here. And
Got a little ML there, Dave.
yep,
To help her out.
rubs off Jackie's bowl. Sit for shot. See if Jackie can respond. No time to panic, Don, which is what a lot of novice leads do here. You just want another good close bowl in there. Your second shot is fine. And that's exactly what she's done.
Yeah.
Didn't quite make it, but she's delivered 2 bowls that could ultimately be in the count at the end of this end.
I think what it does is, you know, it puts the pressure on the U.S. here. They need to score shots, but that bowl of Jackie's is just in the right spot. Let's see what Rachel has here.
So the U.S. holding 1. I think Canada would be more than happy if they're going to lose the end. Just give up 1. Jackie's got a good second, a good third in there. Bailey Van Stein delivers her first ball in the end. She's watching it carefully. It's in the neighborhood. Oh, it's a wonderful shot. Canada now with 3 bowls in the head, Don. It's difficult for the Americans to score multiples with this type of lead bowling on Canada's part.
You know, I think if you let this build up too much, Dave, they need the shots here. They need to open it up because I can't see them scoring, you know, a lot here.
Yes.
Unless those Canadian bowls were out of there.
Yeah. And like we said, Canada would be content to give up 1 if they're going to lose the end. A little narrow with that bowl. Bailey's weight was good again. We're going to see what Emma's strategy is going to be, if she's going to perhaps call for Jordan to get something behind with her bowls. Janice Bell coming up a little short. Good line. A little short. Now Jordan asking Emma.
Yeah, with nothing behind, maybe a lot can happen.
Bowls away. Jordan Koss. Definitely going to be behind, huh?
Now that takes something away from the U.S. that. Yeah, and it's.
Jim has actually.
Joanna Hedgespeth. A little bit of rub. Those 2 bowls, 1 Jackie's, 1 Bailey, ending up now being very important, very effective. Really hindering the Americans from scoring any more in this end.
I think Emma wants some big weight this time, Dave.
Well, she's going to open it up. Give it a try. This is an aggressive play here. Still 1 for the Americans. 1 in for the Canadians, 1 out.
Yep.
That's second and third. Ball from Joanne Hedgespeth is away. A lot of clapping. Big shot by Kelly McCarahan on the adjacent rink, Don. The score 1. She trailed the Jack, and it's got the fans excited.
Yeah, Kelly just needs to score this end, and the match will be determined. But they do have to complete all. Well, they have to complete all 9 ends, so there's still a couple more to go.
Skips come to the mat. Emma will be up first. Be interesting to see if she calls for weight again. And she's trying, she's going to be there, Don.
Yeah.
Looks like it could be wide. And it is. ditch weight, and that ball will come out of play. And Nunes looking at her ball carefully. Oh, what a wonderful shot, Don. She might have snuck in for two. Two down.
Yeah. And
that required just about perfect weight there.
And Anne, she's a great singles player, and that was a nice draw shot. Stuff in the way, she still managed to get there.
Emma coming with weight again. Canadian's watching it carefully. She moves Anne out. Then it falls back. And the Canadian reaction looks like it might still be two done.
Yeah.
And last ball of this end on its way. She looks to have good weight again.
Yeah, it looks like it's right there, Dave. Oh,
Just through.
Just through. On the women's singles, Kelly seems to be dominating right at the moment with her shots, even though.
That's two for the Americans, Don. 10-6 through 8.
So
Just wanna let
three
the-
ends to go.
3 ends to go, and we just want to let the viewers know for session 2, which I believe starts at 12:15, 12:30 local time.
Yes.
We'll have the men's fours, Scotland versus Canada.
That should be a good one.
So after a short break after this match is over, you might want to join us again for session 2 early this afternoon from the beautiful Windsor Lawn Bowling Club, which is showing its best today.
Yeah. In case people don't know, Windsor, Ontario is located right across the Detroit River from Detroit, Michigan. In the Great Lakes area, we're surrounded by water.
And the only place in Canada where you go north to get into the United States, Don.
Yes. It's hard for people to believe that sometimes. What do you mean you're going north? Yes.
First time in a while, Don, that these two fine leads and a little bit loose. Although this ball coming in from Rachel looks to be, there's a good ball right there. That's probably the loosest ball though that Jackie Foster has rolled this morning. A little bit of excitement on our back green. Scotland playing Ireland. It was a better effort by Jackie there.
She was in the territory. She got a little more of the bowl. She probably would have hung around.
U.S. holding 2 at the moment. Janice Bell coming through. Almost to the ditch. Bailey Van Stein now. Nice smooth delivery. She looks comfortable today, Don. I believe is Bailey the youngest member of the women's squad?
Yes, she is.
Canadians building
Closely
behind
followed by Emma. They're both U25 still. In fact, Bailey will be representing Canada in the World Under-25 Championships.
Where is that being held?
It's in Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland this year. Bailey again. It's been interesting to see the American strategy here, Don. Oh, what a great shot here. Bailey cuts it down to 1.
That's in a good location, Dave.
Yep.
A little short, but I obviously have nothing against short bowls.
No, you've made that clear. Notice
Ryan,
the American
Ryan
strategy.
Stadnick, the Canadian manager, is in the crowd today, so it's good to see him.
I noticed,
Retired international player, head of the high performance committee for Canada.
I noticed the American strategy seems to be to lengthen the jack out. They moved it back all the way back, basically the tee line, and playing just short of the tee line at the other end. So they obviously feel that their best chances are to lengthen this out. So far, their strategy seems to be working, Don.
Wow. Historically, Canada has struggled with longer jacks, especially tee to tee. This is not something we certainly play a lot in Canada because of the pace of our greens. And you find countries like Malaysia, that's all they ever play is tee to tee. And so, we've had success against Malaysia.
Good result there.
There. Now they lie 3, Dave.
Lie 3, and the Americans could be making a charge here, Don.
Mm-hmm.
Emma, take some time here.
So Emma confirmed it is 3 down.
2, maybe 3, she said. I think Jordan's going to come through here with a little bit of weight. There it goes. She wants to reach that bull or the jack. I think she hasn't thrown enough weight to get it there. Oh, well, now, there you go. A little bit of a rub.
What would we, that off that short ball, Dave.
And cuts it to 1. That was an important shot.
Instead of wearing the short ball thing out, but they've come in handy. But they can be
if they're yours.
If they're yours, yeah.
You can use them.
Now, Jordan had good weight, so she just got that little tickle there, and it came right up for her. Anne's got a little weight here as well.
She promotes one of the American bowls. Could be.
Mm-hmm.
Just the one still, Jordan says. Emma trying to play the same shot that Jordan just played. Looks like a little more weight on hers. A little wide. And Nunes runs down for a look at the head.
Certainly like to give a shout out to our camera crew here and our switcher, our producer. They're doing a great job. There's a little bit of experience here with bowls, but some of them are still learning, but they picked it up fast, I think, Dave.
Wow. Great to work with. Wonderful crew that one of our club members, Dave Broad, has put together here, Don. And we're hoping that our viewers are enjoying our coverage.
We can thank the OLBA, the Ontario Lawn Bowling Association, for providing the equipment for this, for our streaming with two remote cameras, and then we have 2 fixed cameras that are being managed quite well.
Well, it comes down now to Emma Boyd. Canadians believe that they're only down 1. So this is an interesting call, Don. Leading 10-6, playing and 9 of 11.
Canada does have all the back balls here.
So it looks like an aggressive weight again. And this over adjustment on this one. She was wide with her first and she was narrow with her second. There might have been a little bit of, in the back of her mind, Don,
yeah.
I don't want to fool around with that head too much.
1's okay. They've got 2 ends to go, though it's tightened it up.
Americans have cut the Canadian lead to 3. Canada 10, US 7. 2 ends to go.
It's like Kelly McKirahan for Canada has won her match in 2 straight sets.
So that's our first result of the morning.
Yeah, we've got 3 points on the board there, Dave.
A good one for Canada. Ryan Bester with a great draw there over on rink number 4, Don. The Canadian men's fours need to get points. Rachel Markison with a good opener for the Americans. The Americans playing much more consistent bowls in the second half of this match, Don. They started a little bit.
They've extended the jack out a little bit, so that's, I think, maybe throwing off the Canadians a bit, but I'm sure they'll be able to come back.
Ball on the way. And she has a great reply. Replies with a toucher, Don. Crowd appreciates that. Rachel Markison, see if she can respond. She's been asked to respond a lot. Jackie's playing very, very well. She's in the neighborhood. Oh, just a little narrow, a little short. Jackie again. Jackie looks locked in today, Don. The ball's on its way. She's studying it intently. And another beauty.
Another great ball here.
Another great ball.
When they needed her the most, Dave, to step up and put the pressure on the U.S.
Janice Bell doesn't seem too pleased with that reaction. She knew it was narrow when it came right out of her hand. Bailey wasting no time. That's usually a good sign. And looks like Bailey has thrown another one in there. Canadians pile them in there, Don. 3 now. 3 wonderful shots. Might be time to get something behind next.
Yeah, we'll see what Emma, I'm sure she's thinking that.
Janice Bell again is narrow and short. The Canadians have options here now, Don.
Yeah, Emma just wants the same bowl. You know what impresses me with all the bowlers here, Dave? Para, able-bodied, such smooth delivery.
And that's 4, Don. Yep. Yes, they're all buttery smooth, aren't they?
Yeah. I don't know if I ever had any of that type of delivery.
Don,
Maybe one time.
Don't sell yourself short, Don.
These guys and gals are just very good.
Pressure's really on the Americans now. They get one behind. I think Emma would be wise to start protecting the back now. No, she's calling for another draw. Just to the jack. It looks exposed to us from here, Don, from our angle. Hard to tell. That ball comes up very, very short, and Jordan won't be happy with that at all. Joanne Hedgespeth. Wide again, but another ball back behind. That's the danger area now for the Canadians, isn't it? Jordan Kotz' ball.
This is a better ball.
Better adjustment there. And now the Canadians line 5, I think. Don?
Yes.
Emma hasn't seemed too concerned for the moment about protecting the back, but I expect Ann Nunes is going to try to move it now.
Yeah. And is it? What would you play here, Dave?
Well, if I was Dan Dunas, I'd be trying to move it.
Yeah.
She's got the Americans have the only 2 balls in the back. But ultimately, the skip's got to play the shot they're most confident in.
Well, it is a little more weight, so I think that's what she was looking at.
Definitely going to try to move that jack, but she's narrow. And she's through the hole again. So
She almost got an ML there, Dave.
Almost. What is Emma going to do now? Do you protect, Don, or do you roll another one out front? She's going to protect. That's the first Canadian ball going to the back, behind the head.
No, I'm certainly not in the same level of these guys. I would have played in the back sooner. That would have been, I think I would have had Jordan playing back there. But I'm not out there playing.
Well, this could be the whole match here, Don. The penultimate end, and Ann Nunes has got to make something happen right here.
She's tight again, Dave.
Yep, she's tight again. She moves an American ball into the count, I believe, Don. She cut it down to 1. She pushed Rachel Marcuson's ball up.
I hate to say it. It was that short ball again, Dave.
Sounding like a broken record, Don.
Okay, I promise I won't.
Oh, this is a beauty. Oh, just through the hole. Good effort by Emma. Score another. I think the Canadians got 3 there, Don. So
Well, that's good. Sure that gives a little breathing room.
13-7 Canada. Last end.
Yes. They can take a deep breath and relax a little bit, I think.
Looks like Cam LaFrenne is going to go down in the second set of his match. So that will require a tiebreaker. Don, what is the tiebreaker system being used here?
It's a three-end tiebreak, and it's not winning the end, it's shots in the tiebreak.
And the Canadian men's 4s are in big trouble. They're down 12-4 or 12-3 through 9 ends. Jackie Foster has had a solid match, Don. Starts with the ball back behind.
Notice the Canadians went back to a shorter jack, Dave.
Yep. Well, kudos to Jackie. She set the tone for the Canadians. She certainly made life easier for her teammates this morning. She prepares to deliver her last ball of this match. And it's another beauty. It's back in behind. I think the Canadians will be content with that now. Up 13-7. The Americans will need an almost perfect end if they want to steal this game.
Well, Rachel, she's helped him out.
Gives them a chance. They're holding 2. See if Bailey can draw one in here. Her weight looks good, Don. Looks really good. And there you go. Shot ball. Bailey does the job.
Yeah. That sort of changes what the U.S. is looking at.
Well, that's such an important ball. Don. The Canadians have position in the back, so that, you're holding 1 with the draw, position in the back. You can't ask for more from your front end. Another good one from Bailey. Wants her own ball back behind the jack, holding shot. Jordan Koss now.
Yeah, just wants her to draw in for another one.
That comes up a couple feet short, but in a good spot.
In a good spot, yeah. They've made it more difficult for the U.S. to score multiple shots here.
I think the U.S. now, with the way their balls are scattered, I think they're resigned. Pretty much look of resignation. They're not going to get 6 this end on.
No.
But it's a matter of trying to keep the score close.
Finish strong.
Yep.
I think that's the same thing for the Canadian men. They have to finish strong here.
Canadian men's 4 is in big trouble on rink 4. With the Scots coming up next round on our live stream. Great position again from Jordan. Canadians own the back on this head and putting the Americans in a real difficult situation. Joanne Hedgesmith, her final bowl. Just misses the rub.
Yeah.
Yep. So lunch coming up for the competitors shortly after their first match of the day. I'm sure there'll be some team discussion and coaching going on, Don. It is a long 5 days.
It is, and this is just game one.
You have to keep your wits about you. The weather may change. Weather forecast over the next 2 days is not looking as great as we've been blessed with during the practice rounds and today. But we'll keep our fingers crossed on that.
Yeah, I mean, just a little tap there. I think maybe rolled that in for second shot.
Looks like 2 for the Canadians. And Nunes promotes one of the American balls, but it's not enough. Canada holding 2. Emma Boyd with her last.
She'll go to her backhand here, Dave.
Backhand draw. A little bit short. Now the 3-end tiebreak is taking place right now on the rink 3, Don, men's singles. Is it 1 point per end, just 0.1?
No, it's shots.
It's shots.
Yeah.
Okay. Last ball of this match, Don.
Looks like Andrew's shot.
Men's are on shot. Score 1, and that'll be it.
Yeah. Team shake hands. So that's a good start, Dave. I think the Canadian women, they played well when they needed to, but I'm sure they probably will want to talk about this because I think they know they can play better.
Yeah, they had great front end play.
Yeah.
And that front end play set the tone for the rest of the match.
Yeah.
Rest of the team. Canadian women are happy. They've won both rinks this morning, Don. Kelly McCarahan won the singles. The women's force teams did the job. So they put 6 points on the board for Canada this morning on those 2 rinks. We'll let you know how the men fare when we open up session 2. I think our coverage is now moved to another rink. Trying to give you some bonus coverage here as the Canadian women clean up their bowls. That's one thing with the 11-end format, Don. You end up at the opposite end from where you started.
You do.
So we're heading over to the singles match. We don't have camera angles that are as good as the first one. And the singles match is in extra ends.
Looks like the U.S. is lying 1.
Daniel Gorlick is on the mat in the men's singles match for the United States, ready to deliver the last bowl of the first of 3 extra ends, playing against Canadian Cam Lafren. And he may have drawn it in for, I think, just one. Don came up short.
Looks like one.
From this angle, it does. Cam Lafren kicking the balls in. 1 for the Americans after 1 extra end. 3 to be played.
So I'm sure Canada would like to pick up a win here in the singles. I believe that's going to be next to impossible for Canada to come out on top in the men's fours.
So this singles match becomes critical for Canada. We would much prefer a 9-3 result over the Americans than a 6-6 result. Just a point of interest on Daniel Gorlick, the American singles player, is playing club bowls from the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club.
Yeah, we're always eager to help people out.
He
Another interesting tidbit about Daniel. He's a big-time DJ. It's not as he doesn't work at it full time, but he's very well known in the San Francisco area for his work as a DJ.
There you go. Cam Lafren's bowl coming in behind the jack. It looks like on ring 4, the American-Canadian match has been finalized.
They're shaking hands, and I'd like to sit in on that team debrief.
Daniel Gorlick with a good bowl, another good bowl, as the American women now on the sidelines, cheering on their teammates. Canadian women watching intently too. Cam Lafren's second bowl slides by, in behind the jack.
So Daniel's using aces, and Cameron's using Taylor Blazes.
Daniel Gorlick with another fine draw. Much to the delight of the American women.
And probably the American men. They'll be happy with the split. Last year, when they started out in air, Canada swept the first round.
Mm-hmm. Cam Lafren just missing wide again. Daniel Gorlick holding 3 here, Don. This is, this could be a match-winning bowl here if he could roll us in to hold 4. Cam Lafren can change things. It becomes impossible for Cam to win the tiebreaker.
So the tiebreak, the shots in the tiebreak don't count in the overall shots. So if Cameron can't come up.
Well, Daniel decided to throw a bowl to the back of the head, Don, so he's laying 3. Cam's going to need a draw here.
I think that's a good decision on Daniel's part.
Yep.
He needed something there. If Cam moves the jack, I think Cam has to draw to save the match there.
Cam's weight looks better on this, Don. Much better. Ooh.
By luck on his face, he doesn't think he made it.
Just rolls through, I think.
Yeah, that's going to be at least 2.
2, possibly 3.
Yes.
Hard to tell from their body language.
3. We've got 2 up there, I think. Take a look.
3. So all Cam can do. Now, what would happen here, Don, if Cam scored 4? Would they play a 4th?
They would have to play a 4th.
Okay.
As long as the time has not run out. And they're getting close to the time.
Yeah. Hour 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And the last jack has to be rolled before that happens.
It's tough to score 4 at this level. It's possible, but it's tough. And the way Daniel has been playing in the second set and in the tiebreak. First ball effectiveness.
First ball effectiveness right there.
I think we talked about that the whole game in the women's fours,
We
Dave.
did.
And
We did.
it's so important.
Jackie Foster gave us a clinic on that, didn't she?
Yes.
There's the horn, which means that there will be no more jacks rolled this morning in session number 1. Cam's strategy becomes clear now. He puts his first ball behind. Daniel will be smart to protect here now, which he does. He goes back behind as well. It's a matter of Daniel just matching Cam ball for ball now.
Yeah.
And
Just run them out of bowls.
Cam goes back behind as well. He's got the 2 deepest balls, Don.
Yeah.
Would, if you were Daniel, would you try to put one back
Yeah,
at the tee?
I would just be matching,
Yeah.
Dave. That looks like what he's doing.
He's not going anywhere near the head now.
No,
And that's
yeah,
probably
he's
going to be
just going to the back.
going to the back. And now he's got balls on either side of Cam's grouping.
Yeah.
Cam's going to have to find a spot in between those and then hope that he can move the jack to that spot with his last. His ball coming down now. Oh, he has a grouping done.
Well, yeah. Now, what's Daniel do? Maybe he just draws in there, Dave. I think that's what I'd be trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Draw it in there. Not much left.
Definitely not looking at the jack, was he?
No,
He was over that.
nowhere near it. You
And
couldn't ask for, I don't think, a better bowl there. Tough
There.
to get 4.
Yeah.
Still a chance. It's on the outside. We know what he has to do, Dave. He has to
Now he's
move the jack and stay with it. And
Now he's got to move the jack. Stay with it. And from his
I don't think he
reaction, he
likes it.
hasn't done it. No, he's a bit wide, and that's 3 points to the Americans in the singles match.
So 6-6.
The Canadian women hold their own, get 6 points. The Canadian men fall to the Americans. And after the morning session, Canada garners 6 points for the team competition. The Americans 6 as well. So we hope you've enjoyed this first effort streaming the AIC here from the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club in Windsor, Ontario. Don, it's been a pleasure to work with you.
Yeah, same, Dave. We might have to do this again. You never know.
You never know, they might call on us again. Depends on the job we've done, I think.
But hopefully, if you have any comments out there, send them along. They'll feed them to us, and
with a handy ball. These are all world-class players, folks, and we expect a very tight match and a very well-played match. I'll be joined in a couple of minutes by Don Caswell, who will also be helping me do the commentary on this match. I'm Dave Austin, and Eric Gallipo rolls another one just in a couple feet behind the jack. Looks like the men are finding the center line very quickly on rink number 1 here at the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club. We'll be updating you now and again on the Canadian matches on the adjacent rinks 2, 3, and 4. A men's singles match, a ladies' fours match, and a ladies' singles match going on right next to the match that you are watching right now. That's Rob Law, the Canadian second. Perfect weight, a little bit wide. And here is Gary Prunty, the Scottish second, delivering his first ball of the match. And he gets to Eric Gallipo's ball just behind the jack and now lays shot. Looks like the Scots may be laying 2 or possibly 3 at this point in time as Rob Law delivers ball number 3. You notice these bowlers don't waste any time on the mat, and away they go. That's a great handy ball from Rob Law, and that cuts down the Scots to 1. In the morning session, the Canadian men's fours fell to the Americans, and the Scottish men's fours defeated Ireland. So the Canadians will be looking to right the ship here. Connor Milne, vice for Scotland. Rolls in, second shot. And here's Greg Wilson out of Calgary, Alberta, with his first of the second session. Watching it intently. Just a little narrow. But once again, weight really good. We have another wonderful day weather-wise here at the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club. The weather gods have blessed us so far. Hope I'm not jinxing it as Don Caswell joins me.
Well, I think I'm here, Dave.
Don, if you hear a little munching in the background, Don will be trying to get a little bit of lunch down while he's commentating today. We are on a tight schedule with these quick 11-end matches, and not a lot of time for our volunteer crew. And there's Greg Wilson drawing shot in the beautiful bowl. Not a lot of downtime, is there, Don?
There's always something to do, Dave.
Yeah.
So what did I accomplish at lunch while we're waiting for this next ball?
I heard that you had a little ceremony.
We had a little ceremony presenting some caps to retired internationals. I raked the ditches, and now I'm trying to get lunch.
Well, thanks for joining us, Don. I'll try to keep your commentary to a minimum until you can get something in your stomach. That is the skip for Scotland, Grant Logan, coming up a little short with his first ball. And here is the accomplished international Ryan Bester, the Canadian skip for the men's fours team, with his first ball, and he goes in behind to protect from movement. Canadians holding 1. That's the Toronto Maple Leaf Bulls of
Wow.
Greg Wilson.
They're not used to being in first.
Oh, there you go. There's our first cheeky joke of the day. A little bit more positive weight here from Grant. And he moves the jack. I believe he's got the result he wanted. Canadians look to be down a couple. Ryan Bester comes down with ball in hand to have a look. That was a great shot by Grant Logan there, Don.
Dave, often I've had people ask, can you hold the bowl when you walk into the head? And the answer is yes, you can. Just don't drop it.
Well, the greenskeeper doesn't want to see it drop, does he?
No.
Or she.
At least not our greenskeeper.
No.
He's got signs posted everywhere.
Yes, thanks to the greenskeeping crew here at the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club. The greens are magnificent. All of the competitors have been complimentary about the greens here. They're rolling beautifully, and I would expect we've got a relatively windy day, low humidity here, Don. I expect the greens will be rolling even quicker this afternoon as the sun and the wind work on them.
Yeah, things will dry out nice. The humidity is, it's unusually high for this time of year.
Ryan's spending a lot of time here, Don, at the head. What do you think are his options?
I think he needs a little weight up, I think.
It should be a lively match, Don. There's a strong rivalry between these two squads. They all know each other quite well, although the Scottish team brought a younger group this year, haven't they?
Mm-hmm. But
there's Ryan with his trademark drive, and he goes through the hole. And the Scots open the scoring.
I heard a lot of thumping the last game when they were playing on the backboard, so Ryan was in trouble a lot.
Yeah, you never want to see your lead having to throw away every end or every second end. 2 for the Scots, officially on the scoreboard. And we'll see if they can carry this momentum on. Canadians are eager to prove themselves this match after taking a loss to the Americans in session 1. So they'll
2 or 1 on that?
I believe it's 2 after 1 end. Good opener again.
First bowl effectiveness, Dave.
Yeah,
we're using that term a lot, as much as I use short bowls.
Yeah, that's been your favorite term today, Don. Both, all 5 Canadian men will be eager to rebound after the results of session 1. I think there's a little bit of disappointment on the men's side of the squad. Cam LaFrenne lost his singles match. The men's fours weren't really in it against the Americans. It was not even close from halfway through the match on.
No. Oh.
And I think they'll be eager. It's a long 5 days, though.
We've got some people playing in. Now, Eric Gallipo, we see him a lot in Ontario, and he skips a lot. And we got him playing on the opposite end today.
And there's a great draw ball.
But he's a very good singles player as well.
Well, if you look around the world, Don, most of the best singles players in the world also play skip. So that's a bit of a change for him. Gary Prunty, a little narrow with that. He's the second of Scotland. And here is Rob Law, young man out of Calgary, Alberta.
Originally from Winnipeg.
2 Calgarians on this men's fours squad, Greg Wilson and Rob. Ryan Bester out of Hanover, Ontario, now living in Australia permanently. And the lead, Eric Gallipo's from the Toronto area. I believe the Port Credit Bowling Club.
Or James Gardens. Or both.
Or both. Okay. Scott's position a bowl in the back. Anticipating the Bester drive, perhaps.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder why they're doing that.
Yeah. Always a good strategy when you're on the rink against Ryan Bester, known as probably the most accomplished drive player in the world. You won't like to see that short bowl by Rob Law, and Rob is not happy. They're coming up a good, looks like 4 or 5 feet short from here.
consistency is so important. You know, you don't want to drop one 4 feet through and then 4 feet short.
Slight difference in team philosophy here, Don. The Scots Vice and Skip remain at the head until it's the Vice's turn to deliver. But I got to give Connor Milne credit. He gets on that mat, and that bowl's gone immediately.
Yeah, the Scots are quick. They like it's not a. He knew what his shot was when he was down here. So why stand around and just deliver your bowl?
Yep. Well, he got an unfortunate result with that last bowl. Eric Gallipo's bowl now holding shot for the Canadians. And Greg Wilson has to draw another one in there. He won't be happy with that, Don.
No.
That's a good 6 feet short, perhaps more.
I think that's what plagued them the first game, was just inconsistency.
A little bit of weight here from Connor Milne. Picks his own bowl. He was looking for Eric Gallipo's bowl. There you go, Ryan calling for the draw. Back in behind Eric's bowl.
You know,
Greg
we'll
Wilson.
probably see certainly a different style of play between Canada and Scotland. I think we'll hear it as well.
They tend to be louder.
Yeah, you know, and I think there's lots to be said about that. They're in the game.
Well, Force is a great team game, isn't it?
yeah.
And it's my favorite. It's my favorite game in bowls. I love the team aspect of it. The Scots made themselves known as soon as they arrived on the property 3 days ago. They put up their flags everywhere. They're obviously a very tight-knit team. A lot of energy. They like the looks of this. It just missed through the hole. As Grant Logan tries the draw. Grant, first day of practice, spent the whole day here at the club.
Yes, I remember that. I wondered what was going on.
The rest of the squad went back to the hotel in their bus, and he stayed and practiced all day. I got to give him credit for.
Well, they have some, you know, they have a big selection coming up for the COM games, and there's a lot of good bowlers in Scotland, and they're gonna fight it out.
Ryan Bester wide, a little long with that shot. Grant's going to try the same shot again. The lefty lets it go. Oh, we got a result, didn't he? Got a result.
You don't want me to say it, do you?
I don't want you to say anything. And none of the. You notice the etiquette of the game there, Don. None of the Scottish players said they celebrated or cheered or anything. They know that was an unfortunate result for the Canadians on a shot that was wayward. So now Ryan's going to be asked to draw. It looks like the Scots are up 2 minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Could be more. And this is not the start the Canadian men wanted, Don. Nice smooth delivery of Ryan Bester. Those who watch bowls around the world recognize that delivery. Being asked to make the draw here, and it looks like he may have. I'm going to have a look around the head now. I think the Canadians favor Ryan's bowl.
Better not.
I don't know if they've convinced the Scots yet.
No.
Ryan waits patiently back at the mat.
I think they're waiting 30 seconds to see if that bowl will fall over.
Okay. And now they put the chalks on them. One to the Scots. Wasn't quite good enough. Scotland 3, Canada nothing. After 2 ends. Adjacent rink in the singles match. Scotland leading Canada 5-3 in men's singles. Ladies singles. Kelly McCarahan for Canada up 6-3. And in the ladies fours, Scotland leads Canada 2-1. So here we go, first ball of the third end. This match moving along smartly, Don. A faster pace than the match we did this morning in
Oh yeah,
session one.
that's, you know, it's ready bowls all the time.
Beautiful resting toucher, Don.
I remember watching the Scottish National Championships and watching their bowlers, and they're all quick. It's ready bowls.
Eric Gallipo puts one in back behind. Oh, 3-4 feet through.
The women's singles game with Caroline Brown and Kelly McCarahan, that's a classic international match. Caroline is well established, multi-medal winner. As, you know, I first saw Caroline play in 2007. Same time Kelly made her international debut. So these are bowlers that have got a lot of experience. They know how to win.
James Hogg with two great opening balls, Don, and it's that type of play from your lead that usually results in victory. He can keep that up. The Scots are going to be very hard to beat. In the women's fours match that we did previously, Jackie Foster played that role for Canada in their victory. Ball in behind, which is what Grant Logan wanted.
So he just slipped through in a good spot. Not only did he have good position, he's still in the count. So.
Rob Law looks like he's a little more positive weight on this. He's going to be through the head and back behind. Canadians obviously trying to build something behind that head, Don. But once again, it's putting a lot of pressure on the back end, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Scott's holding 4 at the moment, Don. Need one in the neighborhood here from Rob Law as he settles onto the mat. Ball's on its way. Weight looks a little better on this one, Don. Yeah, Ryan Bester, there it is. Well done. Very good ball by Rob Law. That's exactly what was needed at that point. You just don't want to put that too much pressure on the back end. The danger, of course, Don, there's only one Canadian ball in the head at the moment. Connor Millman, sorry. Grant Logan is the skip, Connor Milne. Has that classic Scott delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Walks after the ball. Greg Wilson. Seems to like it. He's watching it carefully. When that settles into a beautiful spot. The Canadians building more balls into the head now. Scott's really interested in this one, Don. Oh, and he does move the jack. That's the shot they were looking for.
Mm-hmm.
The Canadians are under pressure again now, Don. Big shot here from Greg Wilson. Critical point early in this match. Looks a little heavy, Don. And it is. Best back, though. From our vantage point, Don, it looks to be 2 for sure, maybe 3 for the Scots. As Grant Logan walks back to the mat. Smooth left-handed delivery.
You like those left-handers, Dave?
Oh, I'm partial to left-handers, Don, as you know. Scots are interested in this, and he's made the shot. He's added to the point total in the head.
So Ryan's in a little trouble again here.
Here we come. Ryan Bester. Couple important balls. Looks to be narrow. Might have settled in for third shot, though, Don. Hard to tell again from our angle.
Yeah.
I know he won't be happy with that, though. It's not the result he wanted. Grant Logan again. The Scots. Very animated, the Scots. In the head.
Good. You know, they're always communicating. They're always positive.
Hard to understand at times.
Yes.
Ryan Bester delivers the last ball of end number 3 in this match.
He's playing a little more weight here, Dave. Yeah.
Did not get a good result there, Don.
It's like 3, Dave.
I think it's 3. The Canadians have dug themselves a bit of a hole here, Don, to start.
Or was
Actually,
it
it turned out to be 4. 7-0 Scotland after 3 ends.
Even though our lines aren't always all that straight, everybody just moves it back, Dave.
Yeah.
Because it does look straight once you get it on there.
Exactly.
For those that are listening, we have a machine that
James Hogg with another great
yes.
starter. Yes, we have a machine. It's not the machine that's the problem, no.
No, I think the wheel's a little wobbly, but we paint our greens like they do in Australia. There's a few clubs around our area that have them. Makes it a lot easier. Our bowlers love them.
Speeds up the game.
Yeah. Well, and there's debate on that. I heard some debate yesterday. Does it actually speed it up?
Well, as you often say, Don, they're only a guide.
They're only a guide.
I think for a lot of the newer bowlers, the adjacent lines to the center line of the rink that you're on are good guides for how wide, how much grass you want to take with your balls for a lot of them. Eric Gallipo, watching his ball, coming down to the head, and
that's good recovery there.
Shot, good recovery. We'll be happy with that.
Eric plays with arrow bowls.
Gary Prunty with his first ball. On shot. The Scots continue to apply pressure to the Canadians.
Gary Prunty.
Rob Law. Watching his ball carefully. From his body language, he's happy. Weight was good, narrow.
I've played that rink a number of times, Dave, and on the ditch side, there's a good wide draw there, and they just don't seem to be believing they want to be out that wide.
Two good balls from Gary Prunty. To be honest, the front end of the Scots has outplayed the Canadians so far, and that's been key to them jumping out to a 7-0 lead.
It's
Probably
all about,
much more interested in this ball.
yes.
Weight was really good. Good second shot, according to Ryan Bester.
It's all about the front end. Ryan's always positive, so he's encouraging them all the time.
I know he was, Ryan was very much looking forward to representing Canada, and he's represented Canada many, many times. But it's the first time he's been able to do it on Canadian soil. So he was quite excited about that. Oh, another beautiful bowl from Connor Milne.
Yeah, the Scots have just been so far early in this game, Dave. They've just really built ahead nice, position bowls, smart play.
Greg Wilson.
To me, the Scottish leads in seconds. A vision ahead before the third is delivered last ball. To me, the third is delivered last ball. Am I right?
I don't know. You have to ask.
Well, it just says you can't visit it. Well, Derek's complaining as well.
Well, I
Well, I'm sure.
Ryan Stagner, he's the one to talk to about the conditions of play.
Right.
Ryan Bester asking for a little bit more weight as Greg Wilson settles onto the mat. Ball's away. Narrow again, though.
Yeah, they don't want to believe that side is as wide as it is. At least that's
No,
what
that's
I
what it appears to.
Yeah.
Me, and they're not trusting that wide line on the ditch side. The Canadian men continue to struggle with that. Hopefully they'll figure it out quickly. These 11-end matches go by quickly. We have one more session today, Don, or two more sessions?
one more.
So 3 sessions today.
So Canada will play Ireland in the next round.
And I believe we're going to be broadcasting a para match, para bowling match in the next round. It's going to be men's pairs versus Scotland para in our 3rd session. So that'll be interesting for our viewers out there who've never seen these incredibly skilled para bowlers.
And in that match, we'll see Jack Smart from Calgary.
Ryan Bester with the drive.
Jack's a wheelchair bowler, came from curling. And Andy Caldwell, who we all know well from Ontario.
Yep.
Yeah, para is an interesting game to watch, for sure. To appreciate what they do. It's amazing. I tried to bowl in 2 years ago in Jack's chair, and it was no easy job. He said, "You got to try this," so I did.
Oh, what a great shot. This really puts the pressure on the Canadians now. That removed the last ball they had in that head. They look to be down a bundle here, Don. What do you do if you're Ryan Bester?
I think it looks like a full antler.
Ryan with the drive. Yeah,
that helped.
That helped a lot.
So 2 Scotland.
2 Scotland. 9-0 through 4 ends. The Canadians, though, can't be satisfied with cutting down numbers now, Don.
No.
They've got to start scoring.
We'll see if their lead can keep up the consistency. It's been pressure from the moment his first bowl
Was the
stop.
first bowl. James Hogg on the mat, and it's away. Toe tap. A lot of bowlers do that when they like what they see. Again, solid starting bowl.
Looks like he's playing with the tiger. And it's like tiger.
It's going to be up to young Eric Gallipo to respond to this. Looks like he's struggling with his weight. His first ball every end on has been well through the head. He's made good adjustments on his second ball, but at this level, you got to make every ball count, especially if you're down 9-0.
So what's Canada got to do to get back in this game, Dave?
We need better front end play, Don, in my opinion. No, that's not a knock on them. The Scottish front end is playing at such a high level, you got to match it.
Oh, yeah.
You want to get back in the game.
See, we've got some great visitors here today. Jim McMartin just dropped by to say hi.
Jim McMartin, and a member of the club at one point, is here. Good ball there by Eric Gallipo. Definitely the response needed. But it's a familiar phrase here, Don. We look at the head early. There's 2 or 3 Scottish balls right there in the head, but there's only 1 Canadian ball.
Yeah.
And that's what cost him the last end.
Scotland's building the head. Canada's struggling to get something close at the moment.
Blah, blah. Urging his ball on.
It's well weighted here, Dave. There he goes.
There you go. That's what we need, Don. They need to match these Scots, ball for ball. Couple breaks here and there, and they're back in the match. Good-looking head being built here, Don. Blah again, second ball. Another good one from Rob Law. Another good one. There you go. Rob Law responds. Just what we were talking about, Don. Raise the level of that front end play.
Yeah.
Match your opponent. It's a start to getting back into this match.
Yeah, they need a crooked number here, Dave, if they can hold on. One isn't going to do them any good, even though it's still early in this game.
Interesting to see how the Scots respond. Connor Mill. Narrow with that. At this skill level, Don, it's just minor adjustments, isn't it?
Yeah,
Craig Wilson. He's watching his ball carefully. The men are obviously finding their weight now, Don.
much better end.
It's a tight head.
Connor played in the AIC last year in air. So obviously he's one that they want to keep looking at.
He wasn't short on that. He didn't get the result he wanted. Still looks like 2 for Canada. Greg Wilson. Doesn't look pleased. I think he thinks he could be. Well, he should be pleased.
Yeah, a much better looking head for Canada, but I don't think there's an opportunity to score a lot of shots at the moment. We'll see how this works out.
Could be 2, could be 3, could be only 1. We don't have a. The head is so tight there, Don. We can't get an idea where the jack is. It's 1 for Canada for sure. That we know. Grant Logan watching his bowl. He's narrow. That's the weight he wanted, though. Look at the head right now. Definitely 1. Could be 2 for Canada. Ryan Bester strides purposefully back to the mat. He never wastes any time, Don. There he goes.
No, Ryan's quick.
Very decisive about the shot he wants to play. And he just improved things right there. I think Canada's 3 now. The Scott, a little bit of concern now is showing in the faces of the Scots.
So it looks, you're talking about getting that red ball that knocks the jack around and give them something.
Well, Brad Logan has a quick look, made up his mind. This is the pace that play that balls should be played at.
Yeah. It has to. If you're going to attract people to watch it, Dave, I was talking to someone recently.
Wait. Brad Logan, wonderful shot.
Yeah. And Connor had called that it was going to spill the jack out if he got in there. Maybe that was maybe we were just too good.
Looks like Scotland won at this point. Ryan should be able to easily draw for 1. Which he has done. One for Canada.
Well, they're on the board, but
They're on the board, but they were laying 3, and Grant Logan made a great drive shot. Spill the jack to the side.
Dave, I was going to mention this earlier, but what do you notice that's not out on the greens and it's not being used at anywhere in this tournament?
I've seen 1 tape come out of a pocket today.
Yeah, that's one thing, and I was going to mention that too, but I don't see any rakes out there.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, there could be an argument made for rakes in terms of people's fitness sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
These are obviously all fit athletes. But use of the rake and the use of the tape measure is cut down immensely in these types of tournaments, isn't it?
Yeah, they have a look, and everybody's in agreement. I'll have to go, and they're playing the next stand. The mat's down, jack's rolled.
And in reality, we have an abundance of umpires here
Yes.
for the next 5 days. If a measurement is required, why not call them in? There, Gallipo. I've lost track of the jack, Don.
I think it's right behind Eric's first bowl.
Okay. Plenty. Back behind. Ryan Bester calls for the backhand from Rob Law.
You can see where, we've changed the look here with the one, the mat's up.
There you go, Rob. It's a little bit of an ML there.
Yeah.
In for shot.
There's a good shot, Dave. You can see.
Yeah, it was actually behind the Scottish ball.
Yeah.
And Rob Law used that elbow provided by Eric Gallipo to wing in for shot. It's the type of break Canada's going to need if they want to get back into this match down 9-1
So there's
for 5 ends.
We can get our camera crew to show a shot where the jack is. That might, for our viewers.
There we go.
Yeah.
Let's stick with that shot for a while, guys, and we can. Balls are coming fast and furious. So Canada holding 1, but Gary Prunty might
Yeah,
have
you can
just
Get a shot of Greg. If we get a shot of Greg Wilson's bull and follow it down, then the guys can pop back to the jack. As we said, we've got a great crew here.
Great crew here.
That's learning the game. Now we just have to recruit them to play.
A great young crew, I might add, working as volunteers.
Yes.
I think they're getting volunteer hours for school with this. And maybe we can turn them into good young bowlers too, Don, at some point.
We have Patty, Caleb, and Matthew here.
Thanks again, everyone. Great job. And then stalwart member John Hunter on one of the cameras as well. Mr. Fix Everything around here.
He took vacation to work on this.
Rob Law's ball still shot. Connor Milne looking to move it now. Looks like he's done something.
Looks like Canada's still shot there with Rob Law's bull on it.
Difficult decision here for Ryan Bester. There's danger on both sides here.
You know, I think
What do you think, Don? Is he playing his backhand?
yes.
There it goes.
You know, they need multiples. That one. Scotland would be happy to give up one.
And keep giving up 1.
Yeah. And just want him out of the game.
You have to come out firing in this format. 11 ends. I think the Canadians are force team at least. They're learning that lesson the hard way today so far. In both matches, they haven't been quick out of the gate. And they're scrambling every single end, scrambling to get back in it. Ryan looking at this real careful. He knows they need more than just 1.
It's just how do you do it?
Well, he studies the head in the singles match. I believe Cam Lafren won the first leg, and he's leading 4-1 the second leg after 2 ends, so that's good news on the Canadian side.
I think Kelly's got an X by Canada, so I think she won the first set.
Kelly won the first set, and 2-2 through 3 ends in the second. And in the ladies, fours, the Canadian women are down 10-1. So not a good start for the ladies
No.
down there.
Scotland's women's team was a pretty strong team.
I had the pleasure of playing against 3 of them, Don, the other night when the club members here at the club had the opportunity to play against the Scottish team. Fun night, a social night. And I had a chance to play against 3 of the women on the Scottish fours team right now.
With that last shot, I think what Ryan was trying to do was to hit the Scottish bull that's on Rob's and Rob onto the jack to move it back to score more. That was, you know, what they took much time to look at. The jack had come over into that group of bulls. They could have scored 4 or if not more. It looks like maybe 5, and he just missed that shot. But you know, they had to take that chance.
I don't think the Scots will be very aggressive here. I'd be surprised if they are. They'd be more than happy to give up just 1. Grant Logan, all the way. And through the head.
Just step by.
9-2, Canada, putting up 1s, but like you said, Don, we need some crooked numbers.
Yes.
Breeze seems to have picked up this afternoon, Don. That means only one thing for the greens. They're going to get harder and faster. They're running beautifully as it is. Running over 12 seconds this morning. I don't know how much faster we want them to get.
No, they can get too fast for the terrain, Dave. So the bull, Jack is on the tee, Matt's up.
Eric Gallipo, his first bowl of the 7th in.
Moving along quick, Dave.
It is a good start for Eric. He's about 1.5 feet, 2 feet short. Here's been the star of the match so far, in my opinion. Don James Hogg has been really, really good as the lead for the Scots.
Yes, and here's another good ball, Dave.
Probably shot with that. Hard from our angle, but he's jack high. Eric Gallipo watching his ball intently. Ryan's happy with it. It comes in behind.
In behind, you need that.
Such a smooth motion that James Hogg has. Comes up short with that one. That's below his standard, and he showed it with his body language.
Yeah, a little frustrated with himself.
Blah, blah. Coming up short, he won't be happy with that.
You know, these bowlers, they work hard. They expect a lot out of from themselves. So when they do miss, they take it seriously.
And there's Gary Prunty with a great ball.
Seen that a few times from him, Dave.
He's one of the veterans on the squad. Blah switches hands, goes to his backhand, the wider side on this rink. Looks good. Very good ball. They'll want to get to Gary Prunty's ball now, Don. They want to score more. They need to get to that ball.
So the ball ended up in a good position. I think with Greg here, it's just coming up to that black ball, pushing it through. It'd be nice to get just a touch on the jack to hide it in between two Canadian balls.
He's going to reach. Oh, unlucky.
But that was the weight, Dave, that he needed. He needed to move that black ball through and hang around a little bit.
I think he wanted the ball, though, not the jack. Yeah.
But if he could have got the ball, he might have slid over, got the jack, and tucked it in between the two Canadian balls and would have made it harder. But
he has, I think, the ball that the jack went back to is not a toucher, which is a good thing in Canadian favor.
Yeah.
Greg Wilson's ball back there is a toucher. Oh, well, there you go. Now they have a toucher.
Yes.
Great shot.
We've seen a lot of good shots this game, Dave.
Yes.
Certainly from Scotland. They continue to impress me.
Greg Wilson spending more time than he usually does before he delivers this ball, and he's following it. Oh, and he just learned one of the lessons in balls, Don. Never follow a short ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Connor Milne switches to the backhand. And that's into the ditch.
over the years, Dave, when I've watched international bowls, and I've had the luxury of being at the Com Games, World Championship, Atlantic Championships, Asia Pacifics. Every time I see Scotland, it always comes back that we'll wait for Ryan's bowl here. I've always felt about Scotland that, they're one of the top bowling nations for a reason. They can play on fast greens in Australia, slow greens at home, indoor. It doesn't matter. They're always there.
And the top players play 12 months a year. They play indoors. They have indoor facilities that are full length, and they play outdoors. And there's one thing I wish for bowls in Canada, Don. I wish for the future that we start building good all season, all year facilities here in Canada where bowlers can bowl for 12 months a year on good surfaces.
Canada's talking, they know this is a big end for them. But they got they got the right guy on the mat to make something happen here.
Draw weight. They needed to come down. And just a bit wide. Good effort. Yeah, Grant Logan's not even going to roll his last ball. He's going to take the one. Well, he's going to roll it, but he's going to roll it just for practice.
I just saw something. I see a little down depression at the ditch. You can usually draw the ditch board going this direction, but there seems to be a little spot there that it ran down. Talk to the greens coordinator about that one day.
I don't know, Don. I think on the one, I know Connor Mill right away when he let it go, he wanted to slow down. I think he knew he had thrown too much weight. Anyhow, men's singles, so far good result for Canada, 5-2. Cam LaFrenne in the second set. If he wins that, he'll take the match. In the ladies singles, Kelly McCarahan is up one match and up 4-3 in the second set. So good news on the singles front right now for Canada. On the fours, not so much. 10-2, both of them. Women's and men's fours. Scotland in the lead.
Those shots are important.
Eric Gallipo settles in about 3 feet behind the jack. James Hogg said he likes the weight but not the line. Well, he should like both. He should like both.
I would take that.
Eric Gallipo. Ball on the way. Eric with a great response. Laying shot, I think.
Yeah, that helps him out.
Canada needs a couple big ends now, Don. We're running out of time here. This is end number 8, an 11-end match. It's a wonderful ball.
Wow.
Oh, this is enough.
Gary Prunty.
If the lead doesn't do it, the second seems to be stepping up and getting shot.
Rob Law. Just a touch wide. And here's the second half of the 1-2 punch that Scotland has used to forge such a big lead in this match. Gary Prunty with his final ball. And number 8, watching it intently. Oh. Scott's very happy with that shot again, Don, as they should be.
Little rub off the front bowl, but Rob should be able to get to those back bowls. They can catch him for him.
I think he's wide. Yeah, he got one of them done.
Yeah,
I think he thought he was wide. He was asking for it to turn.
he got his wish.
And got half of his wish. Got one of the two. And it looks like Canada might be laying one. The angle, again, is difficult to tell. Connor Milne now on the mat. Very simple delivery, very quick, very decisive every time he's on the mat. They like it. They're looking at it very carefully, as they should.
Yeah.
Moved it enough, I think.
So even their third, they stay at the head. They're down quickly and they play. I guess the advantage of being at the head is you know your shot before you leave. You don't have to be doing it, but Canada doesn't play that way.
No. Short balls are not the answer right now. Greg Wilson won't be happy with that.
No.
Connor Milne with a second ball. Another one that's in the neighborhood. Narrow, though.
Ends up in a good spot for them. You know, if the jack gets it, you can catch the jack over there.
Greg Wilson.
Yeah, that's not the play they're needing right now, Dave.
Exactly. 4 feet short. Can't be pleased with that. Team seems to be staying positive, though, Don, and it's going to be a long 5 days, so. Brent Logan. Oh, wonderful ball there.
They continue to make the shot, Dave.
From one end of the lineup to the other, Don.
Yep.
They've all contributed at different times and important times.
You can see the smiles on their faces, and Canada's got a more serious look right now.
So Ryan Bester's under pressure again. Make something happen. Some of the fans
this is
greeting us.
This is going to have some weight here.
Greg Scott pulling the pin. He's given. There you go. Ryan Bester makes one of his trademark draws. Greg Scott called that shot done in the crowd. He pulled the pin.
Pulled the pin.
Gave him the signal.
Yeah.
It's okay, Ryan. Go after it.
Yeah. Greg Scott, a member at the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club. He's the liaison with the Canadian team, so you know who he's cheering for.
Well, he's under pressure. If they continue to perform poorly, they're going to have to get a different liaison.
They might.
Wouldn't you think?
Yeah, and sitting next to him there is Colin Docherty, who is a Scottish liaison and of Scottish heritage.
Canada won for sure. I think. They're looking at it carefully. They're down 1, according to Greg Scott. So the most Ryan can get here is 1. That last ball snuck in just far enough to be shot.
This is a tough shot, and I say it's a tough shot because of the rink. I know how that rink plays. It's not a bad rink. I just know that.
So would you play your forehand or your backhand here, Don?
Well, the forehand, it'll come around a lot more, so he might choose that. It looks like he is. Or maybe he's going to pick it out.
That's not a draw. I think he's trying to pick it. It's not successful.
Well, you can't keep relying on your skip to bail you out. And I'm sure they know that.
(11-2) Scotland.
8 ends played, Dave.
Well, crooked numbers are mandatory now, Don, even if it's the safe face.
Yes.
Make more of a game out of it. I think you pointed out in our first session this morning, one of the tiebreakers is points scored. All 11 ends have to be played. There's no concessions.
Yeah, no concessions.
Wind picking up here at the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club.
Yeah, the flags are standing out full. I don't think it'll impact the bowls too much, Dave, but it could have a little.
Be quicker going in the direction that they're going now, Don. They're
Yeah.
bowling right downwind.
Yeah.
So that'd be the thing that worries me, Don, is it's an east wind, and an east wind usually isn't a good sign.
No.
It means bad weather is coming, and I hope I'm not jinxing us, but we are expecting a little bit of rain tomorrow and Monday. We hope it misses our club for the most part. And, you know, in all reality, we're just hoping there's no lightning and thunder.
Exactly.
We can play in the rain as long as it's not too heavy, but we don't want lightning and thunder. We can't play with lightning and thunder, and blowers will be asked to vacate the greens if that happens.
For Scotland and Ireland, if they don't play in the rain, they don't play. So it doesn't bother them.
Okay, let's see if Canada can build something in this end on. Every time they've built some prospects in the head, the Scots have broken their heart. They've thrown a dagger shot. And Rob Law with shot.
Yeah, Ryan liked that.
Gary Prunty looking at this ball intently.
Just a little heavy, but I think right now Scotland's not too worried. They got position bowls. Canada's just got one line up there, so nothing too much to worry about as this end progresses.
Ryan wants another one in the head, and Rob Law has delivered. Good end for Rob. Really good end for Rob. Now, I'm going to ask you a legality question here, Don. The lead and the second came down. Are they allowed to do that before the skip?
Yes.
They are.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know there's been some discussion about movement of players. I heard that going on behind me, but I'd have to get out the conditions of play to see what it really says. And one of the intents in this tournament was to have short, quick games, so you didn't want anything to really slow it down. So there's a few more restrictions on the movement.
Canadians now zeroing in. Their draw game is showing up here, Don. Is it too little, too late? And number 9. Well, I think Connor's going to break their hearts right here, Don.
Good little rub.
A little rub, second
Yeah,
shot.
he gets that in the head. That means Canada's laying 1.
Just can't seem to capture a big end. Greg Wilson's in the neighborhood again. I don't know if he moved it enough, but he exposed it, and I'm sure Ryan Besser will be hunting that ball.
Yeah, that's
That was a good end for Rob Law and for Greg Wilson.
we'll see what Grant has here. He seemed to have the answer most of the time, Dave.
When called, he has answered, Don.
Yep.
And he has not been short.
He's playing his forehand.
Missed the line,
Yeah.
he was wide.
Yeah, he needed that weight. Just
Canadians looking how they can score a big end here, Don. That's why they're looking at the head very carefully. There's one bull that's the issue in there. And they would love to get to that bull. Ryan would love to get to that bull right now. You're holding 5 and put all the pressure back on Grant Logan if you could. So here we go. Ryan on the mat, playing his forehand. They're watching carefully. Just missed it.
Yeah. That's a tough shot to make.
Looked like he had the right weight for the type of shot he was trying to play. He just missed the line. Grant Logan short. First time today we've said that.
Yeah.
Well, how does Ryan get to that ball as we look from the down green camera? Wondering if our cameraman can give us a shot looking down the green at that head from the other end. There we go. Let's see what Ryan Bester faces here. That's what he's looking at. He's looking to get to that white bull. If we go back behind the head again, there we go. Get Eric Galipo out of the way. That white bull
Thanks,
is
Eric.
the key one.
Yes. And you know,
Here it comes. A little more weight on this one, Don.
looks like
Didn't get by the ball in front.
that bull that was out there, Dave. I'm not going to say it.
It had value.
It had. Well, when I looked at it from the angle from the cameras, I'm going, that bull's a problem.
Yeah. Canada scores 1. A possibility for 5 there. Didn't materialize.
So Canada's pulled the mat up again. Ryan wants it back a little deep.
11-3 Scotland, 2 ends to go. Time running out on the Canadians.
So it looks like Kelly won her singles match, two sets straight.
And
So Canada defeated Scotland in women's singles.
if you're managing Team Canada, Don, I think you're kind of expecting Kelly to do what she's doing. I mean, she's not ranked number 1
Yes, just because.
without good reason. Yeah, just
Exactly.
because.
So and Caroline Brown's an excellent singles player. So that was a good match, you know. And anything can happen.
Leads back on the beam again, Don.
Yeah.
All over the jack, both of them with their first bowls.
So Ryan's given some instructions to Eric here, to, just to try and build the head a little bit, get something in position. He's got shot.
Yeah, Ryan's happy
That's
with that.
pretty much where Ryan had his foot. So.
Yep. James Hogg, ball away. Ryan asking Rob Law to put one in the same general area as Eric's last ball. Obviously looking to build something behind the jack. I think Rob is tight and light with this one. Gary Prunty. Not happy. Knew he was wide from the get-go, Don.
But he's got a good position, so that, Canada has to look at this a little differently now.
Rob Law, delivery.
He's heavier this time, and that's where he needs to be. We'll see.
Crowd applauding Cam LaFrenne for Good shot on the adjacent rink. It looks like Cam is about to wrap up that singles match on.
Scotland has 6 men and 6 women in the able-bodied, so they're moving somebody in and out every game, Dave.
What a luxury.
Mm-hmm.
They need money to do that too. That's an extra, couple extra airfares, isn't it?
Yeah. But they've got a lot of good players to look at, so giving them a chance here,
Mm-hmm.
see what they can do. It's going to be. I wouldn't want to be a selector for Scotland for the Commonwealth Games. They've got so many good players and established players like Alex Marshall and Paul Foster, who really been at the top of their game for years. Got Jason Banks that's coming up. He's playing in the World Cup.
He's been almost unbeatable at Potters the last couple of years, Jason Banks.
And because it's indoors, they have so many good players. You can't count out Ian McLean. I just wouldn't want to have that job.
Stuart Anderson.
The list goes on.
Yeah.
Little weight here, Dave.
You got it. You got it. And another shot made.
Yeah.
A dagger to the heart of the Canadians.
I think that's been the story of the game. They've made conversions when they needed it. They've changed the head. Like this, Jack's in a different position. We're playing the 10th end, and
Craig Wilson. Ball on the way. And there you go. It's been the story of the game. He tried to play a similar shot to what Connor Mill just played and just missed.
Yep.
They're converting. We're not. I think the Scots have just demonstrated they have better weight control, better line recognition in this game, Don.
I have to agree with you, Dave. Yeah. There's just no doubt.
They've been the better squad. There's no doubt about it.
I think in Canada's situation, geography is a challenge, and I don't want to use it as an excuse. But how often Ryan hasn't played with these guys since 2023 at the World Championships. Greg and Rob get together and play out in Calgary, and then there's Eric and Cam's in Nova Scotia. So it's hard to get something going where Scotland.
How do we solve that, though?
Yeah.
That's a Bulls Canada question, right?
There are solutions to the geography. It is a challenge, and I think there's some plans on the table. But it's a little bit easier for Scotland to get them together for a training camp this weekend, because you can go from one coast to the other coast in Scotland on train in a few hours.
Yeah. So, shot here for Ryan. He needs to reach that ball. Scottish ball that's lying just behind the jack. A little more positive weight on this one. Got the wrong one.
Yeah.
Scotland laying one. I think they're going to hang another one on Canada here.
Yes, without a doubt.
I'm very surprised that they look for more. Grant Logan. Away. And he erred with caution there. Another one for Scotland, 12-3.
It's we just Canada's struggled in the front end. We've had a few good ends. And they've had to, they've left Ryan in trouble a lot of times. Scotland, on the other hand, have been a story of consistency.
Yep.
Throughout.
So Scotland will win this match. Canada playing for pride in the last end here.
Yes.
Down 9, only 8 balls in their hands, so it's mathematically impossible. And just look at this as an opener again.
Yeah. We just sort of let the Bulls. Scotland's let the Bulls tell the story of who's been the best fours team here this afternoon. Like you said, they're gonna meet again in fours.
Eric, good response. Eric hasn't bowled badly at all.
No,
The Scots have just been
better.
nearly flawless.
Yeah.
They've made every shot when needed. Whether it's a draw shot, a weighted, a meter through, weight, they've made them all.
They're just playing this for end out. I think
Couple good bowls from Eric again. He's had one on the jack and one behind just about every end, coming down the stretch. And
so. Scotland and Canada must be in a tie break in the men's singles. So this is important for Cam to get this win for Canada and get a split with Scotland. That would be nice. Because it doesn't get any easier the next round, Dave. Canada plays Ireland.
except in the para, we have coming up a Canada-Scotland match in the para division. Now, do the para results go towards the team results? Or are they playing a separate competition?
They're playing a separate competition because the U.S. doesn't have a para team, so they would be automatically excluded if they want that. So yes,
Yeah.
para has their own match. The United States, and I know Pam Edwards, their president, has been working diligently to get everything in place for their para program, but it doesn't happen overnight like this. We've been at it, really started planning in 2016 and moved on, and then so we've had the makings of a program for the last 5 years, and it's getting better.
Yep.
The U.S. doesn't.
We're sort of feeling our way through that, aren't we?
Yeah.
The Scots and the Irish have a lot more experience in that aspect of the game than we do here in North America.
So the Scottish manager was telling me this morning when we had a chance to chat, the two the Irish manager, the two young Irish sisters, their big game is short mat. Like it is, the
Interesting.
one is the top short mat female bowler in Ireland.
And it's interesting you say that because yesterday they were signing the banner
Yeah.
for the event. And I jokingly said to one of those two sisters, if you really want your name to be noticed, sign right next to this one here. And I pointed to Ryan Bester's signature. And she looked at me in all seriousness and she said, "Who's that?"
Yeah.
She didn't even know who Ryan Bester was. And so
The short mat, anybody that's involved in short mat at a high level would know those young ladies.
yeah.
Like one is on I guess we'll say the B team, and the other is the top female short mat bowler in Ireland. And it's big in Ireland. Now,
Yes.
it's bigger than indoor. And it hurts their indoor game because the short mat takes all the players away.
Interesting.
I mean, we play short mat here, and it's much because of the weather. In Northern Ireland, in Belfast, they have a few indoor facilities, not like they have in Scotland. Like there's, I think, 4 in Glasgow itself, indoor.
So we apologize to our viewers if we haven't been calling much of the action this end done, but
Yeah,
this game is out of hand and
yeah.
we're just sort of chatting away here.
Yeah, Scotland's just running out the string, and yeah. So they just played a position bowl in the back. They're not looking to give up any more shots than they need to.
The
Canada has bowls in the back.
The Irish sisters are Rachel and Hannah Cochran, who you were referring to, the Irish team.
Ryan's forced again to
It's been a frustrating afternoon for Ryan.
Yeah.
He's trying hard not to show it, but
Yeah.
he's really only been called to make a draw shot that I can recall once
Yes.
in this whole match.
No, Ryan recovers quickly. I've never seen him in all the years I've been with him internationally see a loss get him down. You never know it outside. Maybe inside it does, but I'll talk about it. But he recovers pretty quickly.
Here he comes. I think he's got it this time. Didn't get the result. It just bounced back to where it was.
Bounced off, and they would have scored him a few more shots, but. So that sort of wraps up our streaming for this session, Dave.
Move over to the.
Unless they want to do the singles game.
Are we going to move over to the second rink, guys, or are we just going to end it all here?
If we can pick up some of the men's singles against Scotland, I think they're playing.
Okay, I'm going to move over to rink 2.
So if our viewers stick with us for just a couple more minutes, we'll move our camera over to rink 2, where Cameron LaFren is in the final end of a tie-breaking set. 3-end tie-breaking set against
He's up 2-0.
James. Yeah, and he's up 2-0.
So they played those 11 ends in about 90 minutes.
So there's a lesson for all those club bowlers. Yeah. 11 ends in an hour and a half. And some of the best players in the world, playing some of the most difficult shots in the world.
That's with 16 bowls delivered.
Yes. Yes. And 8 different bowlers exchanging positions on the mat.
So we got Cam here. He's up 2-0, playing last end of the tie break. He's got a good position bowl in the back.
This would be a good one for Cam. He took a tough loss this morning in a tie break to Daniel Gorlick of the United States. I know he was disappointed with that result, so he'll badly want to get a result here against Scotland.
Yes, it could help us out as we fight for position.
Cam has a little bit of a luxury here, being able to give up 1 and still win the match.
He needs to get one. I think Scotland holds 2 at the moment. Cam's a little better weighted this time. I think that
Could be good enough to cut that down, Don. Hard to tell from our angle, and
Yeah,
we apologize to the viewers. Our cameras are not positioned behind that rink directly, so we're all looking at an angle here. Cam waits patiently. We'll apologize. We don't have the name of the Scottish bowler, singles bowler, in front of us. This ball's on the way. Just missed making a beautiful shot there.
yeah, Scotland's hanging on. They certainly want to get a win here to give them 3 wins. Canada needs Cam to step up here and get a win for them so they can tie this one and stay in the hunt.
A split 2-2 split with Scotland would be a good result for Canada.
Yes.
We have no information on the Ireland-USA matchup at the moment. It was a very spirited session between Ireland and Scotland this morning on the far rink, Don.
I think in the men's 4s, Ireland took that one. I'm not sure how it went.
Come on, Cam, get in there.
And Camera Friend makes a big shot, appreciated by the crowd here.
The Scottish bowler says, "Great bowl, Cam." That's part of what this is all about here. Is like it's a friendly competition. It's competitive, but the bowlers all like each other, and I think they had a good time during the practice sessions.
Comes down to the last ball here now. Camera Friend holding one. I think he'll go after this one. He needs to.
It's on its way. He's got some weight with it. How close is he?
Oh, he likes the looks of it. Oh, and he just missed
Wow,
it.
he touched the jack. Touched the jack.
Wow,
Like,
what
he couldn't have been,
yeah.
Dave, he couldn't have been much closer. He gets the jack, he's in the ditch, he scores 3 and he wins.
Exactly. Well, that's a good result for Canada there. So
Yeah,
Canada splits this session 2-2 done.
Yeah. I think they are holding their breath on that last shot that Scotland played, Dave.
Yeah.
So we can sign off now for this session.
Our next session, Don, time-wise, we're at 2:08 local time. So what are we looking at for our
I think it's around 2:30.
2:30 this afternoon? You can join us again on the Bowls Canada Bowling YouTube site, and we will bring another exciting match to you from the 2025 Atlantic International Challenge, the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club. This is Dave Austin and Don Caswell signing off, and join us again in a half an hour.
Well, we're back, and I'm joined this game with Ryan Stadnick, voice of the WOBA.
Yeah, that's right. I'm here now in Windsor for the AIC. Looking forward to it. Got our first pairs matchup today, Don. What do you think about this one?
Yeah, Ryan, it's great to see this event here. You know, we've got, for Canada, we've got Jack Smart leading. He's one of our wheelchair bowlers. He'll be representing Canada in the World Cup. Andy Caldwell from St. Thomas, Ontario. Jack is from Calgary. Andy is, he's both able-bodied, but he plays with a walker. He's played well. He played in the IBD championships. But Ryan, they're up against a tough team here in Scotland. The lead for Scotland is a Commonwealth gold medalist in this game going on, I believe, and it's a mixture of physically disabled and visually impaired. So those are the games we're showcasing this afternoon.
Yeah, it's great that you see bowls is becoming more accessible and seeing all these new para programs in. We're still relatively new in our high performance para program, but we're learning a lot this week with the Scottish and Irish here.
Well, Jack had a good start there. Let's see what Gary comes up with here to get going.
Two bowls.
Good start by both leads, Ryan.
Yeah. The Canadians should be well rested. They had 2 byes this afternoon or this morning, so this is their first game of the day. So we'll see how it goes for them. Jack with his second bowl looks pretty good, maybe just a little deep. Don, the pair will be playing 2 7-end sets with an hour 45 time limit.
And a 3-end tiebreak.
And a 3-end tiebreaker. Seen a couple tiebreakers in the able-bodied earlier today, but not so much. Oh, another good bowl there.
Yeah, from Gary
Scotland.
Brown of Scotland.
Jack.
So I think I misspoke, Ryan. I believe they play 11 ends.
Oh, 11-end games.
11 end games. Yes, both of them. I'm thinking of para singles.
That's okay.
For those viewers, Ryan, that are concerned about wheelchairs on the bowling green, you can see Jack Smart's wheelchair. It's especially equipped to go out with big wide tires. No worry about the greens. Andy Caldwell uses his walker with big wide casters. I think greenskeepers they probably get really nervous when they think about this, but there is no issue. So there isn't a club that can't get the para players involved if they're out there.
It's great to see them out there actually in the chairs. Remember at our first Canadian Championship, didn't we put something down on the green to protect it? And now look at us now, how we've developed, and we're out there right on the green.
Andy's first delivery here.
The Scottish are a very vocal team. They're vocal across all disciplines. They're out there, have a big green presence.
This is Stuart Stevens' first bowl as the skip. Ryan, they sort of they're all as loud as Karen Murphy. You could hear Karen across 4 greens.
Yeah, you can definitely hear her at a venue. It's great to see though. You look at sometimes Canada, we get a little timid on the green and don't have that presence like these bigger countries do. Andy with his second here. Looks like he's just flying through a little bit.
I don't know what the pace is like. It's probably above 12.
Yeah, I spoke to Kelly after her last singles game, and she said they were getting up there. So I would maybe even say around 13 seconds. Also, windy days, they might be playing in a little
Yeah,
bit of
and
wind here.
the wind direction is behind them when they're bowling in the direction that they are.
Okay, Andy with his last bowl here. Even getting second shots, a good bowl.
Yeah. This is the wider side too, Brian. It's got a bigger draw on it.
Just a little bit through.
Gary's given him instructions. I didn't quite catch that. But
No. Thought I heard kill it, but
yeah, that's what I thought.
he's played down a good bowl.
Maybe he said, kill him and draw another one. I need somebody to read the bowls.
That's a strong start for the Scottish team.
Yes. Oh, here comes Jackie.
Don, your club's done a wonderful job getting everything ready. The grounds look amazing. I've heard nothing but good things from all the volunteers, or from all the athletes about the volunteers.
Yeah, we have a great group of volunteers here, Ryan, and this was something special for our club to host this. Not many clubs will get a chance because I don't think Canada hosts again for 4 years. And I'm sure Calgary, who have unquestionably the best greens in the country, would want to host something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Not wanting to put any pressure on them if they're listening, but I'm sure Derek Dillon and Pat Voss from Alberta are thinking about that anyways.
So the Scottish pair off to a good start, grabbing 3 in the first end.
Gary Brown's first bowl here. We talked about first bowl effectiveness a lot in first games we did today, and certainly the Canadian women in the front. Jackie had a relatively solid game, and certainly for Scotland, their lead, James Hogg, he set every end up for them. Like, he was solid.
Yeah, it's a good start by Jack.
Yep. A couple years back in Calgary, Jack let me sit in his wheelchair. He wanted me to give it a try to bowl. I didn't do very well.
Yeah, I don't think I could do well either.
Yeah. But I think this should give everybody encouragement that has any physical disability. They can come out and play this game. There's lots of instruction that goes on at the club. Bowls Canada has a wonderful program now.
Now, does part of the wheel have to be touching the mat at
Yes.
delivery? Okay.
Yep. Yep. Should have mentioned earlier, another nice bowl by Jack. Ryan's not only the voice of the WOBA, he's the voice of the high performance program for Bowls Canada, and it's great that he joined me with this. He'd had other duties to do, but it was gave him an opportunity, so he said, to see Para up front. So we're happy to have him.
Yeah, we have a lot of learning to do about para bowls.
And another nice bowl by Greg. He's up there.
Yeah, he's
Or
throwing
Gary.
really well.
Well, Commonwealth Games gold medalist, I wouldn't expect any less,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I would expect him to be close.
But Jack is, so far he's holding his own.
Yeah, Jack will be off to Malaysia for the World Cup. He'll be playing with Anne Hibbard, also from Calgary.
Yeah.
So
Calgary's got another bowler waiting in the wings, wheelchair bowler that's in the high performance team for Curling Canada, that's looking to get into the game more. He tried it for the first time this year,
oh wow, that's great.
so it's a good crossover once the ice comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives him something to do. Pat Voss is the great leader in the on the para squad. She's both visually impaired and the PD. She's done a lot of work right from the beginning when we had our first working groups. Pat's been involved.
Yeah, she's really taken on the head coaching job for the para athletes we're very thankful for her. She's looking forward to going to Malaysia as well. And she coaches. She's a personal coach of Jack and Anne. So we'll have a nice tight-knit unit over there in Malaysia.
I think they will. Ryan, I should say congratulations for getting your cap today, number 96.
Number 96. I almost made it to the great one there, 99.
Yeah. Well, you've had experience with him, so maybe maybe it was good that you didn't get 99.
No, it's an honor to receive the cap. Haven't played as many games as I would have liked to internationally, but I did the Commonwealth Games and World Championships, so it's been a great learning experience.
So Scotland is at least laying one. Can't really tell on the angle.
Really giving direction to his bowl there.
We've got a good young crew on the cameras and on and the individual, our producer who is switching the cameras. It's a learning experience. They really didn't know much about bowls, and they picked it up real quick, Brian.
That's good. It's great to see the streaming going on. I think it's something we need more of. Just racing through a little bit. They can't seem to get that weight to the jack. Having trouble adjusting. I don't know if it's the wind, if that's playing an effect, or the speed of the green maybe.
Yeah. See, Stewart uses support, a support arm to help him bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And with para bowlers, Brian, as you know, there's different classifications, and in the PD side there'd be there's 6, 7, and 8, and they have to have medical classification as well as technical classification to get there. Andy is a 6 and Jack is a 6. I'm not so sure about Gary and Stewart. I would imagine that they could be 7s. And it's the same for the visually impaired. It's B1, B2, B3, and it varies. And they all have to have their special ophthalmologist, can't even say the word, eye tests.
Yes.
That they have to have. They're specified for their classification. Again, they have a technical classifier as well.
So if someone wants to get interested or someone shows interest, how do they get classified?
Well, so Bowls Canada has a program for classifications, and we've been working on having our own classifiers. For the visually impaired, there actually is a medical classifier in Toronto that has done work for Bowls Canada. And I know we have a technical classifier as well. And initially, when we first started this, Brian, we're just chatting here while Scotland chats over what they want to do with the length of the jack or before they get started in this third end. We had our first go around when we had some classification done. We actually had a classifier that was based in Darwin, Australia, and we did it via Ethernet. And,
oh wow!
So for the technical classification. So that was one of the first times that they had done that internationally. So it worked out very well, and then they had, I think, partnered with Western University in London to get going on that.
All right, so Scotland grabbed a 2 in that end. Strong start for them. Still electing to go with this longer length jack.
Good start by Gary.
Yeah.
So these 6, 7, and 8s, when generally your numbers can't go over 14. So you could have an 8 and a 6. You could have 2 7s, but you can't have 2 8s. So that's sort of the way of balancing it out, Ryan, in terms of classification. So as you can see, the B6 has a bit more challenge with Andy and Jack.
Two good bowls by Gary.
All these guys play able-bodied. I know the Scots do, Jack does in Calgary, Andy does. He plays all around Ontario and in some big events.
Ah, good ball by Jack. There we go. Nice little trail there.
And Jack has picked this game up very quickly, and he loves it. In the first while, before he got his wheelchair, he only ever saw one end of the game, Ryan, because he had, they put special, like, material on the green, but they only had it at one end, so they always had to bowl from one direction. So he never saw the other side of the game. Now he gets to see both sided bowls. I think when we held it here in 2022, it was...
Oh, he trailed it again. Nice.
we had lattice on the green.
Oh, yeah, to protect the green.
Yes.
All right, Canada sitting a couple here. Hopefully they can hold on to those.
Before Jack went to the IBD Championships in May of 2024, he played indoor, with all the guys in Calgary, and that was the first time he had his new chair, and the first time he could really see the game, really see the strategy from the head end. I think Jack's first game was against a South African player who had been a gold medalist at the Commonwealth Games as well. So, when he played in the IBD Championships. Stuart just slipped by there.
All right.
In good position. Jack's been all over the Jack. See what Andy can do here with his first bowl of the third end.
That'd be great if he could lock one on there and add to the count here. It's a little light though. Gotta get going.
I think he just wants him by a yard to get to the tee. Was that your translation?
I think so. Looks like he's made the adjustment. Could be close for shot there. And he still has a couple feet to draw in.
I think Jack thinks Canada is the shot bowl. This looks like a good bowl here.
Not bad. That might. Well done, Andy.
Andy gets a toucher. Good position.
Could bring a couple in there. Poor Jack's having trouble moving around back there. Just almost hit that bowl.
See what Stuart has in him here for this one.
Yeah. Oh.
That just slipped by. I think it might have just kissed Jack's bowl.
Carry.
Certainly was in the territory. See, the added challenge of with the wheelchair is getting into a position you can see the head and not disturb the head.
If Andy threw this one, he looks pretty good. He did too. Well done.
Well done, Andy. Two shots for Canada there. It's now 5-2. sorry, 5-3.
I was going to say that should have been 3.
I thought it only said 2.
Oh. Andy had a couple good bowls there.
Yeah.
Maybe he's settling down now and getting back into the game.
Yeah. Yeah, they had the morning and that first game to sit around, so they're working out some kinks. We got a good start from Jack here.
Yeah, well done. Jack's playing quite well. He's been pretty consistent.
Yeah.
I think he's zoning in on his weight as well.
Jack received his cap yesterday. He's PD2.
He's P2?
PD2.
PD2.
Yeah. Here's Gary's first bowl.
Oh, good answer by Gary.
Yeah. Pretty consistent so far with these Scottish bowlers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scotland has a pretty well-established para program. You know, it's part of Bowls Scotland now, just like para is part of Bowls Canada.
Yeah, you can definitely tell their program's a little ahead of ours. But we'll get there.
Yeah, yeah. It takes time. Like they've been involved for many years.
All right. Well,
Gary Brown's a little short there.
Yeah, he's got one front knocker, and then
But Jack's in good position behind it, Ryan.
yeah, I think he'll just be looking to tap that red bowl.
Yeah.
And Jack will move to Jack's bowl.
That gives Andy something to work with, Ryan.
Yeah.
You know.
Be a little more aggressive at it. Now they have another one back there. I think Gary would be looking to do the same. Put one in behind.
Yeah, he's a little short.
Come up a little short.
I don't think it's where the skip wanted it.
No.
That's for sure. Leaves Andy an opening here.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Andy convert with his first one and go from there.
The para game's a little bit slower than the able-bodied, but in reality, it's faster than most club games. Yeah, these guys move along pretty good, and you know, now that the experience that Andy and Jack have had internationally in South Africa last year, I think has helped them a lot. They see what the game is played like, and this, you know, just here's Andy's first bowl. Ryan and I have called this shot. We just see if Andy can make it. Just through a bit.
Yep, they'll wait a little bit there.
Yeah.
Whatever weight he's comfortable with is good.
So we did mention this is 3-bowl pairs. Little thump into the ditch.
Yeah.
It's uphill to the ditch that way, so you have to be rolling to go in. Here's Andy with his second bowl. See if he's going to get the result he wants.
Just a shade wide. I think that's the way. Just
Yeah.
gotta adjust the line. From what I watched from the men's fours game, it looked like that side was being a little bit straighter than the other side.
Yeah, it straightens up in their spot, then finishes at the end.
Oh, that's a good bowl
Yeah,
by Stewart.
he got it where he wanted.
Yeah.
Now Andy's got to, can't play that same weight. See,
Oh. I'm not exactly sure what Gary Brown's looking at, but you might see something for another shot.
yeah, I can't, I'm not quite sure what they're looking at here. Because I don't see much in it with anything, because those two Canadian bowls would be tough to get out of there.
Yeah.
I think what shot would you play here? You lay in one, looking like this, what would you
Well, I might try to draw another one, but I'd be very careful at it. But they've elected to take the one.
play? Yes.
Maybe that's what they were talking about, just
Yeah.
not throwing
You
it.
say it's not worth it.
Yeah. I don't like to not throw a bowl. You can always learn something, even if it's,
Draw to the ditch.
yeah, you can switch your shot, learn something about the green. It's still early in the game, so
And just don't have, hope you don't have an oops on that.
I've had lots of those.
Yeah, I've had a few.
So after all these rounds, 15 rounds, I believe, through the course of the AIC,
Yeah.
these four countries are to know each other very well.
They are. They're all staying in the same hotel, so
That's true.
they could be meeting in the lobby lounge. You never know. But every program has handles things differently. Scotland, they refrain from alcohol throughout this event. So once it's over, they can
Then they can enjoy some.
enjoy some.
Well, I think that's the way to go.
Yep. So 6-4 after 4 ends. Jack has been
6-3.
6-3.
Yeah. After
6-3. They must have fixed that. I think they just changed that again on me. Jack's been all over the jack.
He has been. He's played quite well.
Yeah.
It's great to see. I just met Jack this morning for the first time. I've talked to him on the phone for some selections, and but I was actually able to meet him in person today, and I'm impressed with what he's doing.
So I'm glad you could do this, Ryan. You get to see them in the heat of competition. I'm sure you will be able to have some feedback for them afterwards, because it's good. This is a good vantage point.
That is, yeah.
Too bad we didn't have replay. You could say, play that back again. They're just slipping through on that side. Jack doesn't have to make much of an adjustment to
No,
make the shot he wants.
no, he's not far off on what he's got. I think the wind's playing a little bit of havoc on their bowls right now.
So I was telling this morning there was a number of short bowls that teams were capitalizing on, and so I'd said to the listeners, short bowls do help sometimes.
Yeah. Looks like he's getting his line correct every time. It's just his weight that he's just. And it's such a minor adjustment, but just can't seem to make it right now. Jack will be playing on a faster surface in Malaysia. I think they'll be running around 14 or 15 seconds.
Yes,
So-
and playing in the World Cup format that we'll be switching to here on Monday, Ryan, in the singles and pairs. So that'll be interesting.
It is going to get interesting.
It's going to be a learning curve because they have to learn about. There was a lot of questions early on. Where do I put the mat? Does it have to? Can I put the jack? You have to use the marks on the green. It's short, medium, or long.
Yeah.
Here comes Stewart's first bowl. Looks like he's a little through as well.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a learning curve for the World Cup format. But all 4 countries that are here will be competing at the World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll be a good tune-up for them. Oh, Andy
nice
did it
ball
again.
by Andy.
What a
That
shot
was-
by Andy.
Yeah. So he's going to switch to his, maybe not. Yeah, switch to his backhand. It's got a bigger, draw a little more on that side.
Ooh, just through.
Looks like Canada still lays 3, Ryan.
Definitely 2 for sure.
See, we got Mary Wright out there from High Performance Committee helping out the para bowlers with lifting the bowls for them.
Yeah, Mary's out here as one of our regional coaches. So we brought out Mary and Tammy Foster Vino to help Derek with our athletes this week. It's great to see everyone here.
Yeah.
At the High Performance Committee with David Anderson and Anita.
And your
And
new
Colin,
member?
and our new member Colin. So they're busy writing down some notes on athletes while we're sitting here talking. So at least you got me out of that.
Yeah. Jack, technically has got a lot better, and obviously from a strategy wise, you can see they had much better than he used to.
Yeah, it looks like he just has to lay over that blue bowl
Yeah.
and sit maybe 2 or 3. Doesn't look like he's far off. Even a little trail's good.
That
Wow,
might
that
just
was well done.
came off it for another shot, I think.
I think he had good weight on that one.
Yes.
He didn't go crazy. That'll make it a 6-5 game if it was 2. Now, do these athletes go directly to an umpire?
Usually,
Yeah.
because of the challenge of getting down.
Here we go, we're off to an umpire. Just a note, in the other para game, you have visually impaired and physically disabled athletes in the same game.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Some-
And that was sort of, just, I think Scotland and Ireland play some triples like that over there, mixed triples, if you can say that. And so it was good to add it here.
Mhm.
Yeah, to get, so we're waiting for the umpire. Head umpire Dwayne Hawk is coming up to do the measuring. Looks like Gary got one, or Jack got one of the bowls. Oh, we got George Kubis, one of our senior umpires out there. Lots of experience with George.
Yeah. Probably.
You've had him a few times, Ryan, over the years.
Oh, yeah. George and I go way back in all the Canadian championships. And
Getting a good shot here, Ryan, from our our camera guys, and they switched in to
I know we need
let us
some.
know what's going on.
We need some graphics on this so we can see, zoom out like a circle so we can see who shot.
We'll work on that for the next time.
Yeah, okay. Can't be that hard. John Hunter's is working on it right now.
Dave Broad's our guru with this, and we'll have to ask him. We want replay. That would be perfect.
Now, just a quick question. What happened to the music today?
Okay, and there's an issue with music because YouTube AI can pick it up, and if they pick it up, they can shut us down. Now, I had a chance to talk with Daryl Fitzgerald a bit about this last night, and he's sent along some things we should consider so that we can do it later. But I have to share that with Dave. So, yes, because all the music is there's royalties on it, and with us not paying royalties, you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why. But between match, we had it throughout the training sessions where music was going all the time, and the players do want it when we're playing, but we have to, it's just without, we'd have to pay a lot of royalty to play it. So that's the reason.
So we're playing the sixth end. It's 6-5, so it must have been a 2 there for the Canadian guys, Jack and Andy. You got a great club here, Don, but it does get noisy with the highway there and the tennis going on.
Yeah. And then we have aircraft flying over. It's sort of like being at Burnside in Christchurch when the wind was in the right direction. You had the planes flying over you all the time, and they weren't little planes either. Sometimes they were Dash 8s, and then they were 737s or Airbuses.
All right.
Jack's got a good start there.
Yeah, Jack consistently has that one a yard through right on the center line, so it's a good opener for him.
So in air last year, Ryan, we had 4 greens that we played on, so there's a little more wiggle room on rinks and where people could keep people together. Plus, we didn't have para. So here we have a little more, mix-ups.
Yeah, it's tight on the sides there, but there's not much we can do.
Yeah. And we can play more rinks on these. We're only playing 6, and we're playing 7 up. I think 5 at the top today. That's all we need. So we keep them away from the ditch side. People are probably still saying we got another end rink, but they're a long ways out. But that's bowlers for you.
Yeah.
So Jack had his second bowl was behind. Gary's just trying to do certainly better than his first. Nice promotion there. Sure. We'll give you some score updates here shortly from other matches.
And Gary with his last bowl here looks pretty good. Reaching in behind is a good spot for him. Yeah, I don't think he'll be too upset where that ended up.
So in the para triples, Ryan, between Scotland and Canada, Canada's up 7-5 after 3. In the women's singles, it's Scotland versus USA. It's USA 5-0.
Scotland won the first set by the looks of it.
Yes, USA is up 5-0 in the second set. And the para VI, Scotland 6, Canada 1 after 6 ends, VI being visually impaired.
Well, it's a good start for the Canadian para athletes. For some of these athletes, they just met on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So it's great to see them getting along and the teamwork, and Andy with his first bowl just threw a little bit. Great if they could just make that adjustment.
So Scotland still lies 1. Stewart has a nice, smooth delivery.
Yes, he does. All right, Andy with the second here. Just waiting for the mat to be cleared.
I found in the men's fours game that Canada struggled with playing, like they didn't believe it was as wide as it was on that side. It's not real wide, but you got to get it out.
Mm-hmm.
And both of Andy's bowls were sort of ended up that way. Played this rink many times, so if you don't like it too swingy, you can go the other side. There's still a draw, but it might hold a little straight in one spot, but it finishes at the end. Here's Andy with his third bowl.
Oh, just coming up a little short.
A little short. And you're right, Ryan, that the wind probably is pushing a little bit going the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
So they're slipping through and they want to compensate this way, but it's, going into the wind, they come up a little short. Here's Stewart with his final ball. Looks like they are lying at least 2, if not 3.
No, I don't think that one's going to get there.
No.
Might have been something with his delivery there. He didn't like it right from the start,
No.
so. Calling for another umpire here. Looks like a longer measure. The score is 6-5. That's not counting this end.
This will be the 6th end.
Moving right along. How long have they been playing? It is 3:24, so the time limit for this game would be, the bell would go at 4:15, I believe. Once the buzzer goes, there's no more ends. You finish the end that's complete, or you're on, and then you do not start another one.
Yeah. And there are ties. There's a possibility of ties in singles, but it's just a low percentage possibility, but it's covered in the conditions of play. Looks like George Kubis is looking around for some assistance maybe. Here comes Tom Roth out to give him a hand.
I guess the only way you could get a tie is if they were tied after the 3-end tiebreaker.
Yes.
That's the only way.
Yeah.
Or would you play another end to?
No.
That's it. So
That's
3-end tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Cumulative
And
score.
if they were tied and the horn had gone, they couldn't start another end, so it'd have to be a tie. Same if they were, say, 1-1 after 2 ends of the tie break and the horn went.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have to be a little slow to get that, but it's a possibility. So the conditions of play do cover it. So these para are making the umpires work this game.
Yeah, they're.
So we have a little delay here. I think Stewart has.
2.
8-5, so it must have been a 2.
Yeah. All right. So
8-5 after 6. Our camera crew and people working behind the desk, this is their 3rd game of the day, so sure they'll be taking a nice break this evening.
hopefully you're paying them overtime.
Absolutely. They're young, it's in a Saturday night, they might be going out, Ryan.
That's right.
While we're just taking it easy. The biggest challenge we had in organizing this and doing it, Ryan, was with the para and then getting it matched up. And you know that by doing the schedule, that it wasn't easy.
Yeah, the schedule for this was tricky at times, and it's just because the numbers aren't even.
Yeah.
So Scotland sent more physically disabled bowlers than visually impaired, where we split right down the middle. We did 2 of each, or 4 physically disabled and 2 VIs, and 1 of each sex. So
Gary Brown just slips through on his first bowl, probably about 4 feet or so behind, 1.5 meters.
I think that going forward next year, we'll have to kind of confirm the numbers a little bit better for the para athletes, but it's great to have them here. I think going forward, you're going to see a lot more para at all the major tournaments. I already see it with the World Cup, Commonwealth Games, World Bowls, so.
Yeah, and I think there's discussions going on between international bowls for the disabled and world bowls to have a closer working relationship. I think that will certainly help bowls, give them an opportunity to maybe get into the Paralympics.
Yeah.
Not saying it would happen, but that's the first step.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking it's more likely in para than it would be in able-bodied. Though you never know what will happen in Brisbane in 2032.
Yeah.
Jack's just through again.
Yeah, it's definitely something's up with the green or the wind or something, because they cannot make that adjustment. If I was the para coach Pat there, I'd be talking to them.
Well, in your debrief, Ryan, later you can be talking to the para coach. Here's Jack with his 3rd bowl.
He gets his line every time.
Yeah.
Is he using aces, Don? They look like aces or internationals.
I'm not sure what they are. I should have asked that question. I thought we had it on a player profile, but I haven't seen those.
Yeah, that's right. It looks like Scotland has taken the lead in the triples game for the para. It looks like it's 9-6 now.
After 5.
Got 45 minutes left until the horn goes.
I haven't seen anybody time out today, para or able-bodied, though I think Ireland was, in a couple of their games in the men's fours, they got the last end played, but the horn had gone while they were playing it.
Was Ian on that team?
Yes, he was.
Yes. What time were the greens crew here this morning?
6 o'clock.
Jeez. It's a long day for them. Did they cut and polish or just polish?
No, cut and polish.
So tomorrow we'll switch into pairs and triples.
Yes, it's an important day for Canada's got to step it up. Certainly on the men's side, and I suppose on the women's side as well. But
Yeah, Kelly's had 2 strong wins in her first singles game, and 1-1 for the ladies fours. Lots of points still available, so
oh yeah, in the last day, Ryan, how many singles games the last day?
everyone's playing singles. I think each country has 9 singles games or something along those lines. No, it's 5, 10, 16 singles games.
A lot of points on the board the last day.
Yes,
Isn't it interesting that the Ryder Cup is just going to get ready to start?
it is. We had our meetings for the AIC, and Neil brought it up that he would like to do a Ryder Cup format, and I've always been saying that I like that idea, so we're giving it a go here and see how it works. You won't know your opponent until it's posted. Could get interesting.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's, you know, this has been innovative in what we've done. I don't believe they do this anywhere else in the world. So, you know, when we first started talking about this on the Gold Coast in 2023 with Neil and Karina, then the U.S. came in, and it just seemed natural that we do it. They wanted to play different countries, and we being the U.S. and Canada, were sort of on an island of our own.
Mm-hmm.
Here, that we wanted to play more internationally, and we couldn't have 2 better countries to play against. Really.
Yeah, it's been.
And Ireland will be hosting next year.
Yes, I've heard that. It's been fun working with them on this. Had the pleasure of sitting in on several meetings. I think the Scottish girl, head of high performance, gets in tomorrow, Karina.
She does. Karina will be here.
Ryan Bester just informing us that his match is all square down there with Ireland. Jack releases the ball very well. It comes out really smooth.
I could use some tips from him.
Oh, what a start by Jack.
A good start, Jack.
All right, big opportunity here to improve on the count for Jack. They're down 5. There's not out of reach yet, but they do need to score.
Yeah, get some another crooked number would help him. I don't think Jack was happy with that one.
No.
Okay.
Well, the TSN ticker just got here.
Yeah. That's a big thank you to the CEO of Bowls Canada, Brittany Gordon, for updating us on some scores from the North Green. After 7 ends in women's fours, it's Scotland 9, USA 6. Women's singles into the second set. It's 3-2 Ireland, but Canada won the first set, so Kelly McKirahan. Women's fours, after 6 ends, it's Canada 9, Ireland 2. It's good to see them back on the winning way. In the men's singles, it's Ireland won the first set and Canada's up 5-3 in the second set. So Cameron is coming back there. Men's fours after 6 ends, it's tied 4-4. So some good things happening out there, Ryan.
Yeah. Just watching there, Andy picking up the bowl with his picker-upper for Stewart. Some good sportsmanship.
Yeah, it's all about working together, these guys.
Well, by doing that, it lets them get their game in quicker, and maybe they won't go to the time limit. All right, that triples game on ring 2, Don, is 9-8. Canada putting up a good fight in that one.
Yep. No, I think that this we've got some good bowlers, and Scotland, they didn't bring a weak team. They brought one of a strong para team. So for us to hang in there, we should feel good.
Yeah, absolutely. So Andy there was a little bit narrow, but he was onto his green bowl, so he pumped it in for shot.
So these the Scottish players, they're in. Here's Stewart up here with his second bowl.
And Gary.
Gary's putting the pressure on Canada. But the Scottish bowlers, they're here and they're their men's pairs, women's pairs, and mixed pairs in the para are all in the Commonwealth Games. So these guys are playing for a spot.
Yeah.
So I would only expect that. I mean, there's a few that didn't come, but they're fighting for a spot to play in Glasgow, and I'm sure Andy just made a saving ball there.
Andy converted it back. Canada sitting shot. Yeah, it's neat. Scotland has qualified for all events for the Commonwealth Games, so I'm sure they're looking at a lot of combinations out here for their team.
Yes. And I can't imagine any Scot would be proud to play for Scotland in Commonwealth Games in Glasgow.
Yeah, on their home turf.
Stuart's taken some time to think about this.
You might have a little run at that bowl. They have all the back bowls, so jack movement's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he seems to want a little upweight here, Gary did, but it's not. Oh, it's little. That was a tricky shot for him to play, but there was no risk in it, I don't think.
There was definitely no risk. Right choice, just unfortunate he was a little tight. All right, Andy with one more bowl here. These are the ones you have to make, Don.
Yeah,
these ones for extra points.
Yeah, if Andy can get to that green bowl, it would give him 2 shots, maybe 3. So that would really tighten it up.
Again,
Tight and light.
Not playing that side wide enough. All right. One for Canada. That makes it 10-6.
10-6.
After 8.
3 ends to go, Ryan.
3 ends. It's doable.
And your international debut of commentating will be over.
That's right. How many international viewers do you think we had?
I don't know. We might get some comments on the feed.
Let us know the score of Canada Ladies Fours against Scotland. You know that information?
Canada Ladies Fours.
Yeah, I think I just gave that. I can check again.
We'll try to get our TSN ticker out there for you. We'll try to update that. Are there any other comments on there?
Ask Brittany if she goes again for women's sports for Canada. I'm pretty sure I gave it.
Nothing recent. Just that one question.
Okay.
All the viewers might be out tonight, right? It's Saturday night. Some viewers went out for a couple beverages.
Women's sports.
I'm on it right
All right.
if you're in the
We've sent our trusty leader down to get the scores. They're on the north green, so Ryan and I can't see that far.
Windsor area tomorrow, drop by.
And if you're not, drive down. You just get on the 401, and it ends in Windsor.
It sure does. I found out last night or early this morning. What do you call your pub?
Wiccan Pub.
The Wiccan Pub. Pop in and have a pint at the Wiccan Pub. Watch.
Jack had a nice first bowl. Put some pressure on Gary here.
2 in a row. That's the key to this game, throwing 2 good bowls in a row. And you watch all the top countries, they're very consistent.
Yeah.
Jack looks like he played this one quite well. Not going to hurt him there.
Ball.
Just that yard through. They can't seem to get that.
I think, Ryan, this is the first opportunity you have had to really see our international bowlers, our high performance squad perform in a major competition. And I would say this is a major competition now.
Mm-hmm.
Ireland and Scotland are no slouches as teams. You know, they're in the top 4.
Yeah.
Top 6 in the world for sure. Scotland's right up there. Even though on the men's side they don't have any real named players. Here they do on the women's side.
I think the depth pool over in Scotland, it's huge. So we might not know these guys, but I'm sure they're well known over their tournaments over there, their provincial tournaments or British Isle tournaments and stuff like that. So it's one thing.
They don't have the challenge of geography that we do. I mentioned that in the previous round, and I know you've got plans to overcome that geography problem we have. There's a nice,
it's a nice
last bowl by Gary. Canada looks like Canada still might be shot there. It's hard to tell from our angle.
It's hard to tell. I'm thinking they might be 1 or even possibly 2 with the short one there. But yeah, we definitely have to develop our athlete pool.
And in different regions across the country.
Yeah. We're so big it's like there's so much area to cover that it's impossible.
Yeah. I don't like to always use geography as a reason for some issues we have, but it's just a matter of fact. But I think we have ways to overcome it.
All right. The TSN ticker is back.
Yeah. So women's 4s after 8 ends, it's Scotland 7, USA 4, and after 8 ends, Canada and Ireland, they're tied at 9.
Oh, close game. All right, Andy with his first bowl here. Looks like it's pretty good.
Someone just said watching from Northern Ireland.
Welcome from Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Hit that like button.
Sorry we don't have Ireland. It would have been nice to have an Ireland-Canada game, but I think we get those later on. We'll be streaming.
3 streams a day, Don?
3 streams a day.
3 streams a day.
Stuart Stevens just made a draw just to be shot. But I think Andy can make the shot. He plays the same bowl as last time. He'll be good.
It's not a mile away. Did he throw it? Oh boy, he had the road.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he just wants to get to the red bull on the side. You'll see that in the shot, and he can flop in for a second shot, or he can draw it.
Gary thinks it's 2 for Scotland there. Andy gonna come down and take a look at it. Again, we're getting close to the 4:15 time limit. Oh, we still have a half hour done.
Yeah, I think that they should be no issue here. They said we haven't had, no one's timed out yet.
No, no.
No one timed out last year. The short, quick games.
I think there was some concern with the para athletes timing out, but they're getting the games in.
Yeah.
We've had
In the singles, a decision yesterday in the managers and officials meeting was to change the conditions of play. So in VI singles, they will shorten it to 7 end sets instead of 9.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a great event. It's good for bowls in all the 4 countries that are here. You know, even the established countries like Ireland and Scotland.
I believe our para athletes have 3 games tomorrow, so it'll be a testing day for them.
And it is a challenge for them physically.
Yeah.
But when they go to World Cup, it's going to be in tough conditions in Malaysia. You know, hot, humid.
All right, Andy with his last bowl here. I think he's playing.
He's playing his backhand.
He doesn't have to change much. He's got some options here. Oh, just.
Sometimes your own bowl gets in your way.
What did we used to call those?
Baker bowls. Phil Baker, a friend of Ryan and mine, his best shot was dropping the ball in the draw line, and ever since he passed away, we've called them Baker bowls.
All right, Stuart with his last one here. He's had a good end. Yes, he did it again.
Yes.
Good shooting there by Stuart.
Gary had a little smile on his face there, saying he's pretty sure it's 2.
Yeah. I think he's looking for the 3rd though, so.
Yeah, they'll need an umpire for that for sure, because the bowls are leaning against each other on an angle. Oh, I would have waited, but
Yeah. We'll wait
umpire.
I'll let him
It's-
know in the debrief.
Yeah, it's settling down now. I can see it slowly settling down. You'd hate to lose a measure on that. But what do we know, Ryan? We're sitting
No,
back
we're
here
back
watching
here.
on TV. I think we might get a good view of the measure here.
We need that graphic. Is John Hunter on the... Did he get it done yet? No? The graphic.
No, that's a Dave Broad.
Okay, well, we'll have to talk to Dave, get that done for... I would like to see it in by Tuesday at the latest.
So we can see a number of our sponsors back there, Ryan and supporters, the Government of Canada, the Provincial Government of Ontario, obviously Bowls Canada, MVP Sports, who's been a big supporter of Bowls. Dan Milligan's been he's been a distributor for Taylor Bowls longer than any other distributor that Taylor has in the world. He's
Yes.
Yeah, so he's been very supportive of this event as well. The OLBA, the Ontario Lawn Bowls Association, has been a big supporter of the club here.
What about any local sponsors?
We have a number of local sponsors. Certainly our club has partners. I can't see their...
I see one over there, Canadian Club.
Yes, we have a distillery, we have a brewery, we have Zares, which is a premier partner of ours. That's part of the Loblaws food chain. They've been very good with us. We have a 3-year partnership deal with them. But it just helps. I mean, you have to look for ways to increase your revenue outside of membership. Fortunately we have a licensed bar.
That helps.
That helps.
That definitely helps.
And then with our partnerships and what we gain from hosting tournaments.
All right, so we got 2 ends left here in this game. It's 13-6 for the Scottish pair.
I'll try and get a quick plug in here for the Zares International Open, Ryan. It's being played right after this event. It's a pro-am type competition where the international players will be matched up with non-internationals, and we'll be playing 6 games over 2 days with an $8,000 prize pool.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I know you've been working hard on that. It's great to see everyone sticking around for the extra 2 days.
There's more people that want in it than we can manage, at least at this late stage of the game, because we try to balance it out.
Mm-hmm.
Gary Brown had a good start there. Here comes Jack's first bowl. Enough of the Windsor Lawn Bowling Club. That's something you never want to hear, Ryan. Great line, great weight. That means you were off a little bit someplace. Maybe nothing is best said.
So in the other game, it's 10-10 after 8. So the Canadian team tied it up. Louise playing lead over there. She's our VI bowler.
She's a B1, but she plays as a B2.
Yes.
Do you know why that is, Ryan?
I do know, but I'm not going to say because I would probably get it wrong in my explanation. But why don't you tell us?
So B1s often have to wear darkened glasses, so they literally can't see, because B1 means you can't see, so they wear them. Louise doesn't like wearing the glasses or the eye cover, so she plays as a B2.
Oh, okay.
Even though her vision is classified as a B1. And there's a number of them that way. Scotland has bowlers that way as well. They just find them uncomfortable.
Yeah. Back to our feature match here. We got Jack just putting one in there. The Canadians are down 7 with 2 ends left.
Gary looks like Gary has a nice ball here.
Yeah, he sure does.
Maybe a little short. Andy says there's still one.
You hear Gary call his partner the world champion. How come Stewart doesn't do that for Gary? How come he doesn't call him the Commonwealth Games champion? Was he?
No.
Oh, he wasn't the champ?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary was a gold medalist.
Yeah.
In Birmingham. I was there. I watched a lot of para there, Ryan, and I was totally impressed by these bowlers around the world. It was sort of a mission there, is to let's find out what para was really like at that level.
Yeah, that was the start of it. I remember through all our meetings that you said we need to be better in para, and we're not there yet, but we're getting there. Closer and closer every day, so.
Yeah, I think we have to be excited with our para program, Ryan, and I mean, you're very involved in it now, so.
I think the key is to anything is at the club level. I mean, we gotta promote it and support it better. We gotta allow the chairs on the green and not worry so much about what it's gonna do to the green. We gotta let them in.
You know, chairs are custom. Like Jack's chair is built for him, but I think there's ways to provide, get grants to get chairs for clubs so people can try it out, and no one fears, has the fear of their greens are going to be damaged. So I think there's avenues to get there.
Yeah.
Again, he's still laying one. He's going to play his forehand here. He believes there's room in there, and there should be. it finishes nice on that side at the end. Just on the outside.
He needs to get one of his next two in there.
Yeah. He's got a good position bowl with that, so if he can play down, he could easily lay 3, and that keeps giving you hope. That was a nice little bump up for a shot that puts.
I have to watch the TV because John's right in my way.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, that's probably it's one of the things I've been learning about commentating with. We've got a number of different cameras going on here. Is the viewers only see what we see on the screen. You and I, if we watch what's happening out there, they don't necessarily see that.
Oh, so Andy
Just a little wide with that as it came through the head.
tried to rip one through the head.
Stewart here with his last bowl.
One more each to come.
They're going to have a little chat.
I think we might have to change our uniforms because I'm just looking out there. Our red uniforms mix with the umpires up there.
Well, I think because we wear them internationally, it's never an issue because they have some nice, beautiful colors I've seen around the world. Scotland is purple. Australia has some unique colors. Same in New Zealand. They could change from red.
Yeah.
But that's outside my lane.
All right. Jack is calling Andy up here to have a little discussion. He might see something, maybe a little bit of weight through there.
Yeah.
And get lucky, maybe get those 2 bowls out of there.
Yeah, and Andy can deliver that shot. He had a nice weighted shot last time.
Definitely is a learning curve for some of these athletes, just getting out of playing with new people
Oh, yeah.
in events that they don't normally play in. I know I talked to our other visually impaired bowler, Dave Ruckman, this afternoon, and he was so excited to be picked, and he's never done anything like this, so it's good to see.
And Dave's a B4.
He is a B4, yeah. All things you have to be thinking about when it comes time for selections.
Yeah, I think.
Numbers and
Yeah, I think you're. It's great for the high performance committee to have so many people here to be able to see. They've been involved in selections, but they haven't necessarily seen the result when their teams are playing. But here they are, and it only can make you better. And I know you and I have always talked about continuous improvement, get better at what we do, make the program better. And I think this was one of those steps of how you make things better.
yeah.
We got Andy's last bowl coming up here.
So backhand, a little bit of weight. Okay, so
One Scotland.
one for Scotland, so they'll be on their last end. Yep. We got 14 minutes until the bell goes. What are they using, horn or a bell?
It's a loud horn.
Wow. And do you have the clock out displayed?
Well, we've had some issues with the clock. I don't know what it is because we purchased one off a company online, and you just couldn't, visually you couldn't see it. If you had it indoors, it was brilliant, but outdoors, it didn't work. Unlike the ones we've had previously where you could see them from a mile away.
Yeah, that one.
But
Remember,
they belong to the university, and they were in need of repair, so they weren't available to us. But most people don't provide countdown clocks anyways.
oh, I think we have an update. We don't. Oh no, we don't have an update. No, that's okay.
Well, Para's into their last end here. It's 14-6.
14-6 in this one, and then Scotland has taken, or Canada has taken the lead on Scotland in the other one.
Yeah. And once this game's done, Ryan, we'll switch to that game.
Okay.
We only are limited to 2 cameras, but well, it gives Jack and Andy a chance to have a good last end, finish strong.
That's right. And right back at it tomorrow.
Yeah, they got a big day tomorrow,
They do 3 games tomorrow.
so they'll need to rest up because
3 games for them tomorrow, and
so did Bulls Canada bring their physiotherapist along?
no, unfortunately, we don't have that in our budget, and we don't have a physiotherapist.
Oh.
But I think definitely down the road, it's a good idea.
But certainly, I think for a para program, it's something that could be considered, certainly in traveling. I think Scotland has their physiotherapist here.
Scotland does, yeah. They have a big contingent of IST here.
Yes.
I
And that's a relatively new area for them. Their sports psychologist is here, and I think Ryan, Bulls Canada actually is very advanced in the program. We have a strength and conditioning coach, a nutritionist, and we have a mental trainer. And I know our athletes all take advantage of that, and they all speak highly of the benefits that they have. And they make a big investment in their game internationally. They don't have to pay everything, but they do have to contribute to it, and they have to take time off from work. So there's a lot of sacrifice there. So providing them all these little extras that can make their game better, I think, is something that Bulls Canada has done. They've done a really good job at that.
Yes, they have. It'd be great to have them traveling with the team, but in reality, we can't do that. It's just too expensive.
No, I think there are very few countries that can do that. Someone once told me, Ryan, that Bulls Australia, their high performance program budget was in excess of $1 million, and Bulls Canada's budget is not even $1 million for everything. So, as much as it would be nice, no.
Yeah, it's a dream, really. At least when the athletes go to Commonwealth Games, they have those amenities there for the athletes. So
they do. And the High Performance Committee is going to be quite busy in the next little while with selections for the Americas qualifying.
Yes.
And for Com Games.
Yes, next season is going to be a busy one. So we got the Com Games, America's qualifying, the AIC, and then potentially the World Cup again. So
yeah,
we're looking at 4 events.
Real busy time.
Yeah. And then right back at it the following year with World Bowls, which is a full slate of
Good ball by Andy.
Well done, Andy.
Rests in nicely.
Yeah, that was a good ball by Andy.
Stewart's got one ball left. Every shot's important in these, so we need it.
I find that the camaraderie or the sportsmanship between the para athletes is a little bit, I don't want to say better, but more easygoing than in an able-bodied athletes game.
Yeah, they're all helping each other out.
Yeah. Joking around.
Oh, look at this.
Okay.
Look at this.
There he is, the
Oh.
world champion.
That's why he's a world champion.
That's it.
God.
All right, Andy with his last one. This will be the last bowl of the game.
Looks like he's got a good line here, Ryan. Oh, just sailed a little bit.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that performance from Jack and Andy.
No, I don't.
They were up against two very good opponents, and I was happy with the way our team played. That's their first game of the day, so they're a little tired probably from watching all day. But yeah, they played quite well.
So if we can switch over to rink 2, we can maybe catch the last end here. I believe it's 12-11 after.
It's
Playing the 11th. So this is the last end.
This is
Canada's up by 1 in the para.
last end. Canada's up 1. That's
Yeah.
good. And Louise's bowl there, just a little bit loose. Ended up off the green.
Okay.
And we got our updates here.
Women's fours, Scotland, USA. Scotland leads 8-5. Canada, women's fours. Is that a point? Yeah, Ireland won 16-10. Men's fours after 9, it's Ireland 7, Canada 4. Men's singles, they're into a tie break.
That'll be Cam's second tiebreak game.
Yeah. And he's up 2-1 in the tie break. So play. Okay.
Well, thanks, Brittany, for the
Did
update.
Kelly win?
I'm going to find out.
Okay.
They finished before I got there.
All right, so we got the final end here on the mixed triples game for the para. And we have 2 physically disabled and 1 VI
Yes.
in this combination.
Triples. This will be, I think, at least for our Canadian players, the first time they've played triples.
I think so. We talked about it before, and the reason why we did this was just because the numbers didn't add up. Every country sent a different number of para athletes, and this was the easiest way to get them all involved.
Yeah, I think so. Was a great idea, Ryan. You guys should be really pleased with this and getting everybody involved.
I've watched this guy a couple games. He throws a good ball too. He gets very excited. I'm sure by the end of the week, those roars will become louder and louder.
Yes. See the Scotland, USA are playing the last end of their fours game, and I believe Scotland's up 3, 11-8 in the men's fours. we haven't put that camera back on the bowlers. We got that. We got both cameras on there.
It's the last one.
Or just.
All right, we're into
Get them bowlers.
we're into the skips bowls for the last end here of the triples game. Canada is up 1. Looks like they're down 1 in the head now with this bowl from the skip. Hard to tell from here who shot. And
So I don't know who's. I can't see who shot there. We
No,
shot Ryan?
I can't
Canada
tell.
Shot?
I can't tell. Anne with her first bowl here. She's asking Coach Pat for some direction on what to do. I mean, from our standpoint here, Donna, it looks like I would just play the forehand drive. Or
Draw?
forehand draw.
Well, most of your draws look like drives.
Yeah. There she goes. Lots of room to draw one in there.
Sort of looking good, Ryan. Just going to dive over there. Ooh.
All right, 2 bowls to come.
Little conversation here. Ryan, critical shot.
Yeah. I just can't tell who is shot. That's the only thing.
I know. This is where you need a marker with the lollipops that could tell us, would certainly help us guys out with bad eyes.
Now, just a question, because I'm not familiar with all the rules and the nuances of para bowling. That gentleman that's in the head now, he's the director for the VI lady singles. Is he allowed to give coaching like that?
You know, that's a good question, Ryan.
Because to me, it seems like he shouldn't be able to because he's a director. I could be wrong, though. If someone is out there listening, let me know.
Well, we don't see many mixed, other than mixed pairs. I don't know what the director can do. But you know what we will do afterwards? We'll talk to Mandy from Scotland and ask her.
Yeah.
She's been around para bowls a long time. But it doesn't seem right. But you don't know. They got to win. Looks like Jean is smiling here.
Jean is smiling ear to ear here. Jean's from New Brunswick. I've noticed that the Canadian director wasn't as vocal for shot selection, so that's the only reason why I brought that up. And
Good
it's
question, Ryan. So Canada looks like Canada scored 2 here, Ryan.
that's good.
So they're gonna.
Now, personally, I would throw this. I think Canada was just happy to get a win there.
Yeah.
They didn't want to do anything to disturb the head, so I think they just took the 2 that they were.
Yeah. So Canada gets a win there, Ryan.
That's exciting
They
news.
should feel good about that. Like I see the big smile on Jean's face.
Yeah, that's well done. That's
Yeah.
a good win.
Yeah. Yeah. Have a big hug out there. That's
For-
great.
For 3 people who have never played together and just met on Tuesday,
Yeah.
we'll take it.
So we're gonna thank everybody for tuning in today. I've had a good time with Dave Austin and now with Ryan, my good buddy Ryan Stadnick. He got to see Para up front, up close and personal, and it was good for him. So thanks everybody. Join us again tomorrow morning. We'll be on again at 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Eastern Daylight Time in Canada. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.